Hello and welcome back to round 7 of the All-Ireland Rotax Max Challenge. We're here at Athboy, County Meath for round 7 of the championship, and today is our third plate race. It is our IRL plate and it is bound to be an entertaining one. We're getting straight into the racing action then, and we're starting with our Rotax Micro Maxes as they're coming towards the start finish line now to begin their first heat. It is a 5 minute plus a lap heat, and on pole position for this one is Rian Spratt, Harley Brereton in second, then Harry Tylee in third, then it's Conor Keown, Corey Lyons, Jaden McElhenney, but it is Harley Brereton who is in the race lead, leading down towards the tight hairpin for the first time. Second place is Harry Tylee, your race winner last time out in Watergrass Hill, winning for the first time here in the Micro Max, is winning the final for the first time, but crucially is the championship leader. He comes into this one after winning the IGP as well, beating Jaden McElhenney in that one in the cadet class in what was arguably the most entertaining race of the weekend. But we're called off early here. We have a red flag, so red flag is out for an incident very early on. First lap of the Micro Maxes, we'll get them rebunched up and we will go again. It's our biggest grid of Micro Max racers here this weekend. A fantastic entry, a lot of newcomers to RMC, but they have raced these type of karts before. But the red flag is out for an incident in the first couple of corners. Driver seems to be okay. So we're going to get them re-gridded up now and restart the race. It'll be 5 minutes plus a lap again. It was Jaden McElhenney who was involved in the incident, so he won't be participating in the restart. So we're getting ready to go. Green flag racing once again for the restart. It'll be the original grid. So without the first lap movers, we will restart and null and void that lap. Reid Spratt will be on pole position in number 104 for Spratt Racing Team. Then Harley Burton 177 is in second place. And it's Harry Tyley in third, Conor Keown in fourth, Corey Lyons in fifth, Jaden McElhenney in sixth position. And then it will be Ben Daly, Ollie Williamson, Robbie Lyons, Dara Deary, Cian Oxley, Alex Murray, Dawson Jones, Matthew Pedersen, and then it will be Ollie McKiernan. Harry Tyley, championship leader in this class, of course. Corey Lyons in second, and then Jaden McElhenney in third. Those three have had a fantastic season all year as they're coming towards the start-finish line now, and we're going to get ready to go racing. It's an immediate move for Harley Burton, who's into the race lead. By the time they come to the first corner, side by side behind as well, Corey Lyons making up spots. He's able to get past. I believe that was Ollie Williamson who he's just got past, and there was a lot of movers and shakers in the back as well. A lot of novice racers towards the rear of this field, of course. The likes of Alex Murray, Cian Oxley. Just keep an eye on them as well, finding their feet in the class, and they'll be able to get up to speed very quickly at a tricky Athboy circuit. But the race lead, Harley Burton, has ran away with this one. Was very unfortunate not to be in the fight for the win. Last time out in Watergrass Hill was running very well indeed, but unfortunately was hit off.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on.
But it is Burton who is in the lead, and another unlucky runner from round two. Conor Keown is in second, but he's under pressure from championship leader Harry Tyley in third, an O-plate winner Harry Tyley, now an IGP winner as well. And he's going to become an IRL plate winner just to make it free from three. Down the inside goes Harry Tyley, lovely little move. Corey Lyons right behind as well, might look to overtake the Corkman from Carrigaline in the form of Conor Keown, 1-0, also racing for the Spratt Racing Team. Corey Lyons is hot on his heels. Might fancy his chances here. But Conor Keown holding his own for the time being. It's a very tricky circuit here at Athboy. just seen that with the different racing lines they're taking already so far. Testing yesterday was fairly rained off. We expect rain at some point today, but it's nice and dry for our Micro Maxes in their first heat of the morning. 3 minutes plus a lap to go here in this one, and down the inside goes Corey Lyons. This is in the battle for third place. Beautiful move from Lyons, up and ahead. That demotes Conor Keown to fourth. But he's a bit of breathing room back to Ollie Williamson in fifth position. Conor Keown fighting back here with Corey Lyons. Had his first podium of the season in round 5 in Nuts Corner, did Conor Keown, and was another one unlucky not to stand on the podium in Watergrass Hill. Was quite competitive and on the pace that weekend. Only got 6th in the end due to different issues and incidents. His race leader Harley Burton is under a lot of pressure here from Harry Tylee. Tylee down the inside and looking for the Heat 1 win very early on here. Harry Tylee is up and in front. Beautiful move from Tylee. And that's an excellent bit of racing from both of them. A couple of the battles down the order then. As we run, it's Harley Burton in the race lead, Harry Tylee in the race lead, Harley Burton in second, then it's Corey Lyons, Conor Keown, and of Ollie Williamson, then it's Ben Daly, Rian Spratt, Dara Deary, then it's Robbie Lyons making his debut in the Micro Maxes, but was a winner last week in the T4 Miami Championships. Then Alex Murray in 10th ahead of Cian Oxley, Matthew Peterson and Ollie McKiernan. Unfortunately, we lost Jaden McElhenney on the opening lap of this one. So, minute plus a lap to go in this one, and it's a dominant lead for Harry Tylee, who's just pumped in the fastest lap of the race with a 47.1. Corey Lyons still under pressure from Conor Keown here, so Keown, bit between his teeth, fancies overtaking Corey Lyons. Ollie Williamson then in 5th position from Portadown. Ollie Williamson started his racing on a Yamaha quad, but he's transitioned over to kart racing rather successfully. Slowly but surely making a name for himself here in the RMC. We'll have 2 to go. So there's 10 seconds left on the clock. Lyons now putting Burton under pressure, and Harley Burton is doing everything he can to try hold on to second, but Corey Lyons has got up and under him, and that will be Lyons up to second place. Burton's got to be careful that he doesn't concede position to Conor Keown as well, who's right behind. And Harley Burton probably deserves a podium in heat number 1 given his efforts, but that can all become undone very quickly if Conor Keown is able to get up his inside. 1 lap to go. Harry Tylee, comfortable race leader. See there, gap of 2.2 seconds, which is not bad after 5 minutes of running, but of course 3 heats for all RMC classes, and it is random grid, so Tylee will have to start near the back. He was a beneficiary of the nice starting position here in the first race of the morning, but will have to start near the back. And Harley Burton just looking to hold on, a couple more corners to go. But Harry Tylee will take the first win of the morning, and then it will be Corey Lyons who comes home in 2nd position. Harley Burton will come home in 3rd, and then Conor Keown in 4th. Then it's Ollie Williamson who comes home ahead of Ben Daly, Rian Spratt, Dara Deary. Then it is Robbie Lyons, Cian Oxley, Ollie McKiernan, Alex Murray, Matthew Peterson will lead us home. And of course, we lost Jaden McElhenney early in this one. We hope he's all okay, and will be back with us later on in the afternoon. But that was the first heat of the Micro Maxes. Next up, we will go to our equally competitive Mini Max class.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there, and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Now time for our Rotax Mini Maxes. And on pole position for this one is Toby Picken. Alongside him, Ollie Meredith. Then in third, Ethan Robinson. Brogan McDonald starts from fourth. Isaac Ford starts in fifth position. Then it is Billy Green, Ethan Dalton, Sophie Campbell, Danny Dempsey, Ben Lalu, Alex Riley, Jude Duvant and Bobby O'Brien. A lot of competitive racers coming from the back in this one. Keep an eye on Riley, keep an eye on Danny Dempsey, who was a guest here after winning his championship last weekend as we go racing in Athboy. Great start, Ollie Meredith, comfortably in the race lead and able to take Toby Picken down towards the first corner. Good start, Brogan McDonald as well. I think he's up to second spot as they fly down towards the hairpin for the first time. All bunched up behind in the battle for some of the minor placings, but Ollie Meredith is away with this one at the front from Castleknock. Won the final in the Golden Helmet race at round 3 in Kiltorkin. And a couple of weekends ago, picking up a podium in the Rotax Interclass at the Irish Grand Prix. That's a second IGP podium. He's got a good few more of them here in RMC, and he'd like to add a win to keep every last little bit of championship hopes alive. So Ollie Meredith in the lead, then it's Brogan McDonald, Ethan Robinson, Danny Dempsey, cracking start already up to fourth. Sophie Campbell in fifth, Alex Riley in sixth position. Then it is Toby Picken, Isaac Ford, Billy Green, Jude Duvant, Ben Lalu, Bobby O'Brien and Ethan Dalton is how they run. Alex Riley, your championship leader by quite a margin in this Mini Max class. He's won 3 of our events this year. Round 2 in White River, 5 in Nuts Corner, and then last time out in Watergrass Hill. C plate, O plate, and would love to become IRL plate winner. That is Sophie Campbell, who's under some pressure. And Sophie Campbell overtaken by Ethan Robinson. Brogan McDonald under a little bit of pressure from Danny Dempsey, who's looking to chase after his good friend Ollie Meredith. And Danny Dempsey is now ahead of Brogan McDonald, getting the job done into the first corner. Danny Dempsey raced in the Miami World Finals in Valencia last year, and he, of course, last weekend in White River won the MI Miami Cadet Championship. So he's wrapped up his championship early, and he's hunting down Ollie Meredith for the race lead. But this is the battle for third and fourth between Campbell and Brogan McDonald, two who have raced each other time and time again in the UKC Championship. 2 minutes plus a lap to go in this one, and it is Meredith, Dempsey and Campbell, your top three. Ollie Meredith has ran away with this one at the front, but it's close. Further behind, Alex Riley now putting Brogan McDonald under a lot of pressure, and Riley looking for this one down the inside, but not able to make the move stick. Brogan McDonald will stay in front of the C-plate winner, running the C-plate for the time being. Brogan McDonald, you can see in the dark green helmet, Alex Riley just behind. That's a great run off the corner from Alex Riley, and down the inside he goes, opportunistic, but gets it done nonetheless. McDonald not able to go for the switchback. Of course, it is a quick chicane before you get to the main straight here at Athboy. Not a clean run out of that hairpin. So Brogan McDonald not able to stay on the inside. Toby Picken getting ahead of Billy Green. Toby Picken, of course, starting from the pole in this one from Carrickfergus, racing for OHR. He's got ahead of Billy Green. That's for 9th position now. 56 seconds plus a lap to go in this one. We'll have 2 more trips round, or 3 more trips round even. Fastest lap in this one still belonging to Ollie Meredith. Danny Dempsey only lapping a handful of tenths of a second off. 43.3 for Meredith, 43.4 for Danny Dempsey. 2 good friends, of course, both racing for Turn 3 Motorsport. Last lap board is shown, so it will be 1 more to go before the checkered flag here for the first heat of our Rotax Mini Maxes. And bar an error on his own, it's going to be Ollie Meredith who'll take this one. And in dominant fashion, led from the front, got the lead at the very first corner, and has not let up. Here he is then. Ollie Meredith takes the first heat win in what is looking to be a championship-saving day for him. Second place will go to Danny Dempsey, and Alex Riley just pipping Sophie Campbell for third. 10th of a second in that one. Then fourth goes to Campbell, 5th Brogan McDonald, 6th Ethan Robinson. Then it will be Ben Lalu in 7th, Isaac Ford in 8th, ahead of Toby Picken in 9th. Billy Green comes home in 10th, out of Jude Duvant in 11th, and Bobby O'Brien in 12th, and Ethan Dalton rounds us out in 13th position. That is the first heat of our Rotax Mini Maxes. Next up, we will have our Junior Maxes coming up very, very shortly.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
So time for junior maxes now. There was a bit of kart recovery, that's what delayed us for a second. It looked like it was one of the Turn 3 motorsport cars that was being picked up. That means it would have to be either Meredith or Dempsey, and they of course finished first and second, but we will see what happens there when we return for mini maxes. Now it's time for junior max, and Conan Warnock starts on pole ahead of Charlie Condy. Then it's Pierre Carnet, Josh McDonald, Adam Holmes, Charlie Ryle, Jason Park, Cavan Hayes, Liam O'Hagan, Wesley Brereton, Ben McCloughery, Lily Rose Hughes, Sam McHugh, and it is Mitchell Elliott and Ethan Barnwell as they come towards the start finish line now. And we go racing down towards the first corner, and we're waved off. We will have a restart, so wave off and a wave around given. A bit all over the place on the race start, but that's the first one of the day. We're not doing too bad. It is Rory Armstrong who leads the championship, but not racing this week. In Carnet looking to put the pressure on your first two. Josh McDonald in this one as well, as is Adam Holmes. Pierre Carnet actually not making the start, so he was on the listed grid, but not out on track for now. So it is Warnock, Condy, McDonald, Holmes. There is a move down the inside, that's for third place. We'll get a full classification of them as they come towards the start-finish line. But you always got to keep an eye on Ben McCloughery in these heat races. So it is Conan Warnock in the race lead, Jason Park up to second. As we were saying, keep an eye on him. Ben McCloughery is in third. Then it is Josh McDonald, and of Adam Holmes, Charlie Condy, Lily Rose Hughes, Liam O'Hagan, Cavan Hayes, Wesley Brereton, Ethan Barnwen, Mitchell Elliott. And it is Sam McHugh and Charlie Ryle. Immediately Jason Park putting the pressure on Conan Warnock in the race lead, because he knows Ben McCloughery is right behind him, and McCloughery is going to try it down the inside as soon as he feels best fit. That was best fit. He's got the move done and is already ahead of Jason Park for second position. And Ben McCloughery immediately looking for the race lead. If he wants to challenge Armstrong in the championship, needs 2 wins realistically. He's going the right way about them. Big move down the inside from Adam Holmes. He's now up to third place. And now swap for the race lead. McCloughery looking for it on Warnock, and Ben McCloughery is in the race lead in the number 373. He got that done fairly early, and down the inside goes Holmes as well, and Jason Park now looking for it too. So Conan Warnock has had his lead taken off him with both hands. And it is Ben McCloughery in the lead. Then it's Adam Holmes, Conan Warnock, Jason Park, Charlie Condy, Lily Rose Hughes. Then it is Liam O'Hagan, Josh McDonald, Wesley Brereton, Cavan Hayes, Ethan Barnwell, Mitchell Elliott and Sam McHugh. But McCloughery under pressure here from Adam Holmes. Time left in this one, 3.5 minutes plus a lap, so plenty of time for Holmes to work a move and make the move. As we see Jason Park looking for the move on Conan Warnock. Good run for Holmes now, down the main straight, and he's looking for it down the inside. He's been shown a black and white flag there, you can see, potentially for track limits or for being a little bit too aggressive, but nonetheless, black and white flag for Adam Holmes. It is a warning. There's a battle going on between Charlie Condy and Jason Park now, and there's a move down the inside from Charlie Condy. Gets it straight back. Condy will have to work that one again. nonetheless it is. Now Adam Holmes in your race lead, getting past Ben McCloughery. Conan Warnock, Charlie Condy, Jason Park, Lily Rose Hughes, Liam O'Hagan, Wesley Burton, Josh McDonald, Cavan Hayes. Your top 10. Cavan Hayes, of course, who started out this season racing in Mini Max, was made the step up to Junior Max from Cracklow, County Clare, part of the Spratt Racing team, who are very close to home soil here in Athboy. Line from Ben McCloughery, hunting down your race leader in the form of Adam Holmes. So you can see on screen now, and Holmes did a good job at defending this one, but Ben McCloughery still putting the pressure on. Minute plus a lap to go in this one. They're lapping in the 41-second mark. The fastest lap on the last lap for Ben McCloughery, 41 flat, Holmes 41.1. Not much to separate them, but McCloughery slightly quicker. Ben McCloughery, your chasing driver, winning in Rotax and Tillotson across the country, both this year and last year. He's had some fabulous fights with Rory Armstrong in RMC so far this year, especially that one in Kiltorkin. That was a battle to remember and will be one of the battles of the year, I would say. This too well could be, as Ben McCloughery dives down the inside of Adam Holmes. Senses his opportunity. He's very quick through that fast right-hander, and he's got ahead of Adam Holmes here. And Holmes gets it back. McCloughery, switchback manoeuvre, sells Adam Holmes a dream. And now at 1 lap to go, it is Ben McCloughery who's in the race lead. And he has a bit of a gap as well. What a turn of events for Ben McCloughery. It was looking like it was going to be another narrow defeat, but heading into his best section of the circuit, he stays in front. Good run that time through there from Holmes, but it's too little too late as Ben McCloughery's rounding through the final couple of corners now. One last heavy braking hairpin and then into the high-speed chicane, and it will be Ben McCloughery who win the first heat of the Junior Maxes. Adam Holmes comes home in second. Then it will be Charlie Condy, one of our guest drivers this weekend, who comes home in third. Conan Warnock in fourth. Then it will be Lily Rose Hughes ahead of Jason Park, Liam O'Hagan, Wesley Burton, Josh McDonald, Cavan Hayes, Ethan Barnwell, Mitchell Elliott and Sam McHugh. Entertaining as always in the Junior Maxes, Senior Maxes coming up shortly. Now it is our senior maxes. Noah Taylor starts on pole position, second place. Kevin Shannon, Joseph McMahon starts in third, then Zach Leckie in fourth. Ruben Kernahan in fifth, then it is Keith Burke, Sean Cooney, Dylan McDermott, Jay Larkin, Aaron Coogan, Carter Mooney, Owen Dunn and Jeff Collins. Big race this for the senior maxes. Big race weekend this for the senior maxes in terms of their championships. And in terms of racing for grand final tickets in the arrive and drive section. Of course, they're racing for grand final tickets in terms of the championship anyways. But there's an added little incentive for our top point scorers in both the O Plate and IRL Plate weekends. Dylan McDermott, of course, won the O Plate. Won the C Plate as well, did Dylan, but it doesn't count towards the grand final tickets, unfortunately. But Noah Taylor will start on pole from Lisburn, representing Nuts Corner. His dream is to go to grand finals, and win would go a long way to do so. Red card, yellow helmet at the front. Alongside him is Kevin Shannon, who ran well in Watergrass Hill last time out. Down towards the tram tracks as we go racing here in Athboy. Good start for Noah Taylor, who will keep the lead into the first corners. And Kevin Shannon, hot on his heels. Couple gone round. Dylan McDermott is one of them. And I think it could be Carter Mooney the other. It is. It's the two championship contenders who've made contact early on. The two teammates, first and third in the championship. They're going to end up down the back. Not the start to the race day that those two would have wanted. That is for absolute certainty. McDermott only getting going now, so he's way behind, not going to recover anything in this race. Carter Mooney might be able to get a couple of spaces if he's able to put the hammer down, but it is Joseph McMahon now who's in the race lead amongst all that drama. Noah Taylor in second, Kevin Shannon in third, Ruben Kernahan in fourth, and it is Sean Cooney, Zach Leckie, Keith Burke, Jay Larkin, Aaron Coogan, Owen Dunn, Jeff Collins, Carter Mooney, and then Dylan McDermott down the back. Battles for second, third and fourth, and Ruben Kernahan has just pulled the wool over Kevin Shannon's eyes. Here is Dylan McDermott, last place for him. Way down the back, there's your race leaders. It's not often you see Dylan McDermott potentially going a lap down. Sean Cooney, who pulled off that double move. Sorry, not Ruben Kernahan, so Sean Cooney now up to third place in the number 407. Glance over the right shoulder to assess where Kernahan is. Down his inside is where Ruben Kernahan is, and Zach Leckie is looking to be opportunistic, and Zach Leckie's going to pull off the double whammy now. So Zach Leckie up to third place, and it's still a melee amongst those just behind. Total change in fortunes. Leckie now ahead of Kernahan. It was a good lap for Aaron Coogan as well, who got ahead of Keith Burke. Keith Burke, of course, who was racing a Mini yesterday up in Kirkustown, now racing karts here on Athboy, representing Oran Henry Racing. Some work to do. He's in 8th place in this race, but does sit 5th in the championship. And Noah Taylor now being overtaken by Zach Leckie. Good move down the inside from Leckie. And there Taylor losing another spot. His time to Ruben Kernahan, so the wheels have fallen off for Noah Taylor. He's down to 4th place. Race leader still Joseph McMahon from Belfast, a man of few words, as we've said time and time again. Three minutes and 30 plus a lap here in this one. first of two senior max classes. We'll have the 177s after this. Noah Taylor under pressure from Keith Burke now, and Aaron Coogan, and that's Burke first and foremost is true. Still close though. Still McMahon in the lead, Leckie in second, Kernahan in third. Zach Leckie with the fastest lap in this one, with a 40.5, and that's Leckie in the orange card there. You can see in the middle of the top three. Down the inside goes Ruben Kernahan, looking for this one, and he's got the job done. Shows Leckie the outside. Kernahan now up and ahead. Ruben Kernahan with a list as long as your arm of achievements in recent history. Won Northwest Cadet Plates, IGP Cadets, B Plate Cadets. He's won Winter Cups, he's won Junior Max Championships, Memorial Cups, Celtic Cups, even a Tillotson World Champion in 2021. He's second in the championship here today, but Dylan McDermott's misfortune at the start of this one is going to go a long way to assisting Ruben Kernahan. And there he goes, down the inside of the race leader. Ruben Kernahan is up and ahead of Joseph McMahon and now leads the first heat of the Senior Maxes with 1 minute and 40 to go. Zach Leckie getting a look to follow him through on Joseph McMahon, who just seems to have dropped off the pace a tad in the last couple of laps. 41.2 last lap for Joseph McMahon, compared to the 40.7 and 40.8 that Kernahan and Leckie did respectively. And Leckie now under pressure from the two OHR boys behind, Aaron Coogan and Keith Burke. Have lost Jeff Collins in this race as well, as Dylan McDermott, of course, your O plate winner and C plate winner, running the O plate this weekend. Carter Mooney still running, but down in 11th place, 2 seconds off Owen Dunn in 10th. Owen Dunn last time out in RMC a pretty nasty whack at Watergrass Hill, but coming perfectly raced in the IGP. Pretty decent result. So Owen Dunn, one of our taller Senior Max racers, standing at 6'7". If you know, you know. Say no more. Ruben Kernahan still leading Joseph McMahon though for the lead of this one. 1 to go. Next time by. Surprised to see Zach Leckie not put a move on Joseph McMahon for second yet. He's still just sitting behind for the time being. McMahon comfortable in second position, and Leckie actually looking under pressure now from Aaron Coogan. So Coogan might fancy his chances. No, not able to get past, and that's a mistake for Joseph McMahon, and that's going to allow Zach Leckie and Aaron Coogan through. In the dying embers of this one, it demotes him to fourth. Leckie and Coogan up. Ruben Kernahan will take the Heat 1 win. Joseph McMahon in second. Then it will be Zach Leckie. Zach Leckie in second, then Coogan in third, then McMahon fourth, and it will be Burke, Cooney, Shannon, Larkin, Taylor, Dunn, Mooney, and of course we lost Collins and McDermott in that opening lap moment. That is your Senior Maxes. Senior Max 177s coming up next. hopefully equally as dramatic. Senior Max 177's already out on track and raring to go, and it'll be Pádraig Dowdall who starts on pole position in this one from Inniskeen. Mark Vassy starts in second, Liam Kearns in third, Sean Spratt in fourth. Sean returned to racing 2 weekends ago at the IGP, won it, and now fancies his chances here in the RMC. Harry Fagan, championship leader, starts fifth, and Stephen O'Keefe in sixth, and it's Shane Lynch and Anthony O'Connell, and let's get racing. Good start for Poleman Pádraig Dowdall, who stays in the race lead. Mark Vassy in second, Liam Kearns in third as they work their way through, and look at Liam Kearns immediately looking for the move on second place Mark Vassy, and he's got it done. A raised arm for Vassy, not happy with something. Sean Spratt is going to look for his inside now, but he's blocked off. Harry Fagan still close in this one as well. But after the first lap, it's Mark Vassy in the lead. That was Pádraig Dowdall who dropped down. Sean Spratt in second, then it is Pádraig Dowdall in third, Liam Kearns in fourth, and it is Harry Fagan ahead of Anthony O'Connell, Shane Lynch and Stephen O'Keefe in eighth position. So nice race lead for Mark Vassy, who won the opening round of the season in Nuts Corner, but sits sixth in the championship after having a couple of troubled races. He's under pressure from Spratt now, and Sean Spratt takes the race lead. Sean Spratt, owner of Spratt Racing Team, proving why he is the boss, into the race lead here in heat number 1 with 5 minutes and 15 seconds plus 1 lap to go in it. Still plenty of time for something to happen in this one, but with Spratt in front, expect them to be able to pull away. The two McCart Motorsport racers of Harry Fagan and Liam Kearns looking to try and make some moves. Liam Kearns in the blue and white, Fagan in the orange and white in the same themed suits, both of McCart Motorsport. It's a local race for both Kearns and Fagan, both from Delvin, County Westmeath. Harry Fagan from Delvin, County Westmeath, Liam Kearns from Westport, but of course it is the nearby race of McCart Motorsports. Shane Lynch is the other McCart Motorsport from Delvin, Westmeath, not Liam Kearns, but we do have two McCart Motorsport racers from Delvin. So Sean Spratt in the lead of this one, but it's actually Anthony O'Connell who has the fastest lap, would you believe, down in 7th position. But that has swiftly changed with Sean Spratt leading us across the line. It is then Vassy, Dowdall, Kearns, Fagan, Lynch, O'Connell and Stephen O'Keefe down the back, but things could change here as Liam Kearns is looking for a move. Unable to go down the inside. He's just been shown a black and white flag as well as Liam Kearns. So he's got to be that little bit more careful. they are down the main straight then. And Vassy and Dowdle battling, and I think both Dowdle and Cairns have both got past Pádraig Dowdle, or Mark Vassy. Yep, is down to 4th now, so disappointing lap for Mark Vassy, who's now under pressure from Harry Fagan. Harry Fagan wasn't victorious in the O plate, but certainly won the C plate. That was Niall Murray who won the O plate, but with Murray not racing this weekend, the IRL plate is well up for grabs, as is the championship in this one. Of course, 2 drop rounds to take. Fagan has had a fairly steady season. You can see Liam Cairns hunting down Pádraig Dowdle for 2nd place. Slightly slower than the senior maxes, these 177s, due to the added kart driver weight, but they are lapping fairly similar. It's 41s when lapping in, and Shane Lynch actually holds the fastest lap in this one. That's just been beaten by Liam Cairns, would you believe? So every time we mention fastest lap, it seems to go to someone else. Liam Cairns there in 3rd place on your screen. Not able to catch Pádraig Dowdle just yet, but he is getting ever so closer. So Sean Spratt still in the race lead. We're speaking about local racers. He is definitely the most local, from Trim, County Meath. Won the IGP 2 weeks ago upon his return to kart racing. Of course, his son Rian is racing in the Micro Maxes as well. Putting Mark Vassy under a lot of pressure now, as we'll have 2 laps to go. Fagan giving it absolutely everything to try get past Mark Vassy. You can see in towards the hairpin, just not quite close enough for now. Here's Harry Fagan, but still hot on the heels of Mark Vassy. We'll have actually 2 more laps. They've just got across the line with 1 second to go, so no last lap board shown just yet. We'll have 2 more laps to go, which gives 2 more laps of opportunities for both Liam Cairns and Harry Fagan, the 2 teammates, to gain an extra position in this one. Cairns looking for 2nd of Dowdle, Fagan looking for 3rd of Vassy, 4th of Vassy, I should say. And there goes Liam Cairns. Tried it down the inside, but it was a bit of a half attempt. Now last lap board shown. Sean Spratt doesn't care. Miles out in front. Dominant showing this from Sean Spratt. And here comes Harry Fagan trying it down the inside, and Mark Vassy. And that's good as golden. Good move for Harry Fagan. He's up and ahead. Good move on the last lap. Can his teammate Liam Cairns do something similar? Is he able to get past Dowdle? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to, unless he can get the run for the chicane towards the start-finish line. But it is going to be Sean Spratt who takes the win. Pádraig Dowdle will come home in 2nd. Then it will be Liam Cairns ahead of Harry Fagan. Mark Vassy. Then it will be Shane Lynch, Anthony O'Connell and Stephen O'Keefe to round us out. That's the Heat 1s finished, folks. Could you believe it? We'll have all the Heat 2s coming up in a few moments' time. We'll be taking a quick break, and then we will have all the Heat 2 for our 5 Rotax classes coming up.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
track action returning now, and it is Heat 2 of our Micromaxes with Conor Keown and Robbie Lyons sharing the front row. Robbie Lyons won the T4 Bambino race last week in White River. And of course, brother Corey, who's been so successful in this category of racing. Daradiri starts in third, Ollie Williamson in fourth. Then it is Corey Lyons, Harley Brereton, Harry Tyley, Ben Daly, Ryan Spratt. It's supposed to be McElhenney in 10th, but not sure if he is gridding out. As now we get to go racing here for the Micromaxes. And Jaden McElhenney is out on track, so good to see Jaden returning. Head down towards the hairpin for the first time. Good start by Conor Keown, who was on the pace earlier on and has certainly improved leaps and bounds since the start of the season. But he is going to be under early pressure from Lyons in second. And Harry Tyley as well, who's already hot on the heels. Harry Tyley started this race in 7th. He's already in the fight for the race lead. Super impressive stuff from Harry Tyley as we've the yellow flags out. Someone has gone off. It is going to be Conor Keown, who leads Corey Lyons, who leads Harry Tyley. Jaden McElhenney is up to 5th position, and there goes Corey Lyons through. Good move from Corey. He's up and ahead of Conor Keown. Harry Tyley still in 3rd though, so that does give Corey a couple of corners at least to try and pull a gap on the championship leader. Mistake for Keown. Tyley goes through. So your running order is Conor Keown, Corey Lyons, or well, it was Conor Keown. It is Corey Lyons, Harry Tyley, Conor Keown, Daradiri, Jaden McElhenney, Ollie Williamson, Ollie McKiernan, Matthew Peterson, Robbie Lyons, Alex Murray, Ryan Spratt, Keane Oxley, and it's Harley Brereton and Ben Daly. So it seemed to be Brereton who had some problems on the opening lap. The black and white flag is being shown to Ollie Williamson in the 1-2-4. Here is Harry Tyley ahead of Conor Keown for second. Harry Tyley took his first final win in RMC a couple of weeks ago in Watergrass Hill, but still does lead the championship due to his consistency across the rest of the rounds. Which, given how good he's been in the month of August, it's actually surprised that Tyley hadn't won a race before then. He's been ultra impressive in not just the month of August, but the few weeks forward as well. It was the Lyons and McElhenney show for the first few weeks of Micromax, but Harry Tyley and Jaden McElhenney have cemented themselves as fierce rivals now. Well, it's a different task for Tyley. It's Corey Lyons who's in front of him. It's going to be Corey Lyons who will be trying to defend and keep the heat win. Harry Tyley won the earlier heat this morning. If you missed it, Corey Lyons in second. And it was Harley Brereton who came home in third, so disappointing for Brereton to be down the back in this one, as he did have the pace, as Lyons runs a tad bit wide, and that's going to allow a chance for O Plate winner Harry Tyley to go for the move in towards the hairpin. Dives it down the inside. Parks on the apex beautifully. Little bit of a nudge between the two. And is there going to be contact in towards here? No, they keep it clean. Excellent fair racing. Corey Lyons stays in front. Super impressive stuff from the Micromaxes. And now Harry Tyley back down the inside once again. Less than a minute remaining in this one. Harry Tyley leads Corey Lyons in the fight for Micromax Heat 2 win. Conor Keown still in third, way ahead of Jaden McElhenney in fourth. Corey Lyons putting Harry Tyley under a lot of pressure. But not able to make a move just yet. 2 laps to go then at the line for these two. Corey Lyons would really love to get one over Tyley and just give himself some confidence going into the afternoon that he can beat Harry Tyley. These are top 2 in the championship. McElhenney, of course, has been on championship winning pace all season, but has had so much misfortune across the season that he's not really in contention. He will be saved by drop rounds once those are calculated, but Harry Tyley is definitely your favourite to take the championship victory as of this moment. He's the favourite to take the Heat 2 win as of the last lap we're about to head on as well. Someone has pulled off. So we do have yellow flags in the first sector. You'll see them as we go past now. Some kart problems for one of our drivers. A lot of novices on the Micromax grid here today, but you wouldn't think it with the calibre of racing we've had so far this morning. There's Corey Lyons able to pull off a late lunge. He's gone for it down the inside, but not able to get past Harry Tyley. And it will be Harry Tyley who's going to come home to take the victory here by the looks of things. We're heading for the final corners now. It's going to be 2 from 2 for Tyley. That'll give him the momentum. Heading into our Heat 3 and 2 finals coming up this afternoon. Harry Tyley takes the victory. Corey Lyons comes home in second. Then it will be Conor Keown who gets a podium, home in third. Then it will be Jaden McElhenney in fourth. Ollie Williamson is going to come home in 5th position. Then it will be Ollie McKiernan, his namesake, who comes home behind. Dara Deary comes home in 7th. Matthew Peterson in 8th. Ninth position then goes to Harley Brereton, Alex Murray in 10th. Then it is Robbie Lyons, Cian Oxley, Ben Daly, and that was Rian Spratt, unfortunately, who pulled off towards the latter stages of that one. That's Heat 2 of the Micromaxes. We'll have another heat coming up for them a little bit later on. Now our attention turns to Rotax Minimax Racing, where it was Ollie Meredith who took the race win, Danny Dempsey in second. And on pole for this Heat 2 Minimax race is going to be Billy Green.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you put your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left,
So getting ready to go for Minimaxes, and it is Billy Green on pole, Sophie Campbell in second, then Jude Devant, Ben Lalu, Alex Riley, Ethan Dalton, Ethan Robinson, Toby Picken, Brogan McDonald, Danny Dempsey, Ollie Meredith, Isaac Ford and Bobby O'Brien. Keep an eye on Meredith and Dempsey coming from the back. For turn 3 motorsport. Still coming towards the tram lines now. And the lights go out, we go racing. Puff of smokes as those moving very early. And it is already Sophie Campbell who is into the race lead. Second place, Jude Duvant. Ben Lalu having a good run of things as well. As they're just coming around, we'll have pictures back on your screen in a couple of seconds, folks, don't worry, but a bit of radio commentary for the time being. As there they head down towards the first corner. Sophie Campbell in the race lead, then it is Ben Lalu in second, Alex Riley in third, Billy Green in fourth, then it is Ollie Meredith in fifth position. Ahead of Ethan Robinson, Danny Dempsey, Toby Picken, Jude Duvant, Bobby O'Brien, Isaac Ford and Ethan Dalton. Still Sophie Campbell in the race lead. Sophie Campbell getting a good start from Ballymena, racing for DMS. Raced in the Miami World Finals last year. Raced in the British Kart Championships as well. And still in the race lead of your Mini Maxes. Ben Lalu up to second, but under a lot of pressure from Alex Riley in third spot. And now going for the move is Alex Riley down the inside. Yes, he's got that one done. Good move for Riley. So still Sophie Campbell in the lead of this, Ben Lalu in second, then Alex Riley in third, Brogan McDonald in fourth. Alex Riley in second, has got ahead of Ben Lalu. Danny Dempsey getting ahead of his firing partner, Ollie Meredith. And Meredith looking to try and get past Brogan McDonald now. Dempsey has, so Danny Dempsey's got ahead of Brogan McDonald as they head down towards the hairpin. So 2 minutes and 10 left in this one. Still Sophie Campbell in the race lead, and a stellar performance this from Sophie Campbell so far. But you can see that gap visibly closing between herself and Alex Riley. And Riley will be doing everything to try and defeat Sophie Campbell. Apologies for your lack of pictures for the moment, folks. We're getting that all sorted and we'll have full coverage returning soon. But it is still Sophie Campbell in the lead of this one. A couple of movers and shakers down the order. Isaac Ford getting ahead of Toby Picken. Billy Green ahead of Bobby O'Brien. The 223 Motorsport boys of Danny Dempsey and Ollie Meredith sit fourth and fifth all the way from the back. It's been a good showing for them so far. As fastest lap in this one does belong to Ollie Meredith, but with under 50 seconds plus a lap to go, it is still Sophie Campbell in the race lead, although Alex Riley closing in on Campbell. Dempsey and Meredith challenging as well. As now Alex Riley has gone dropping down the order here, so Alex Riley has had a problem. He's down to sixth, and it's Ben Lalu who's back up to second, and that's who's under pressure from Dempsey and Meredith. So there's been problems for Alex Riley somewhere out on track. Not sure whether he's pulled aside somewhere or if it was a crash, but there is problems for Alex Riley. As the last lap board shows for Sophie Campbell. Okay, so Riley is still running around. He just sits in 7th, so he's made a mistake somewhere and gone off as Alex Riley. So uncharacteristic of the Oran Henry Racing racer, especially when it comes to Minimax and Inter Racing. It is going to be Sophie Campbell who's going to take the checkered flag. Great win for Campbell. Danny Dempsey going to come home in 2nd. Ollie Meredith in 3rd. Ben Lalu in 4th, ahead of Ethan Robinson in 5th, and Brogan McDonald in 6th. Alex Riley in 7th, and it is Judy Van Isaac forward, ahead of Toby Picken, Billy Green, Bobby O'Brien, and Ethan Dalton. So Sophie Campbell takes the race win. So we're getting ready to go for the Junior Maxes, and on pole for this one, Liam O'Hagan. Cavan Hayes, our promotee, who raced in the Mini Maxes in the C Plate. He is starting in 2nd. Wesley Burton in 3rd, then Lily Rose Hughes in 4th. Jason Park in 5th position. Charlie Condy is in 6th, ahead of Josh McDonald in 7th. Ben McCloughery in 8th. Conan Warnock starts from 9th. Then it is Adam Holmes in 10th position. Pierre Carnet listed in 11th. Charlie Ryle in 12th. And it is Ethan Barnwell ahead of Sam McHugh and Mitchell Elliott. Heading down for the final couple of corners then. Getting ready to go for Heat 2 of the Junior Maxes. Ben McCloughery, winner in this earlier on. In a great battle with Adam Holmes. 3rd place, guest driver Charlie Condy, who comes into these races with a bit of a resume, so we expect him to do well. As now we go racing and down towards the first corner, it is going to be Liam O'Hagan who leads, ahead of Cavan Hayes in 2nd. Brereton in 3rd. Lily Rose Hughes starting in 4th as they all bunch up into the hairpin, and we have a couple of drivers who've spun round. A couple spinners. We'll get full confirmation who that was when they come past the timing beam for us on the first time, but there was a couple of carts involved, so that's a dramatic one to start the Junior Maxes. They're all muddled around for the time being. So it is Liam O'Hagan, though, who keeps the race lead. Wesley Burton in 2nd. Then it is Jason Park in 3rd. Charlie Condy, Josh McDonald, Adam Holmes, Charlie Ryle, Ben McCloughery, Conan Warnock, Sam McHugh, Mitchell Elliott. And the spinners were Lily Rose Hughes, Cavan Hayes and Ethan Barnwell. Move down the inside for one of our minor placings. As our race leader for now, still 3.56. Liam O'Hagan, Wesley Burton in second, Jason Park in third. Then it is Charlie Condy in fourth, Adam Holmes in fifth, who's up a spot, getting ahead of Josh McDonald. Charlie Ryle is up ahead of Josh McDonald. Or is behind Josh McDonald, ahead of McCloughery, I should say. So Ben McCloughery not cutting into this field like he was in the earlier heat, that's for sure. Black and white flag being shown to 372. That's Lily Rose Hughes from Newbridge. Of course, raced in the T4 World Cup for Formula Female. And a fantastic Rotax racer as well. Raced the opening Southern round in White River, but no further appearances, so not in championship contention. Fastest lap in this one belonging to Adam Holmes in fifth position. Charlie Condy, though, now your race leader, getting ahead of Liam O'Hagan. So there is Charlie Condy flying through ahead of O'Hagan. Burton, Park, Holmes, your top five, all fairly bunched together, all within the second. And Charlie Condy, who seems to race 2 years in everything he does, and then promotes himself. It's his second year, or his first year, I should say, in Southern Junior Max Racing. You can see a couple of overtakes towards the back of the order. A few swaps around in positions. Jason Park losing spots, as did Liam O'Hagan. So it's now Condy, Brereton, Holmes, O'Hagan, Park. Then Ben McCloughery finds himself in sixth position. As there is your race leader, Charlie Condy. And Wesley Brereton under pressure in second from Adam Holmes. Or sorry, Holmes has got ahead of Brereton already. So Adam Holmes is now up to second spot. That's where he finished heat number 1. Has 2 minutes to work a move on Charlie Condy in front and take the win in heat number 2. Racing for the IRL plate, of course, today, but that's not all we're racing for, folks. A winner of the IRL plate final will win themselves a custom OMP suit as well, which is a fabulous prize. On the weather we've had this weekend, you can always do with a spare race suit, so a fabulous prize. It is still Charlie Condy, though, in the lead of this one. Fastest lap in this race coming from Ben McCloughery, who finds himself in sixth position, despite winning the earlier heat this morning. Of course, the random grids haven't helped him too much. He was coming from towards the back. Everyone has to do it. Got to make hay while the sun shines. So 30 seconds left in this one. Order stays as we were. Charlie Condy, Adam Holmes, Wesley Burton, your running order. Gap up the line, 0.6 of a second between Condy and Holmes. Charlie Condy from Ballygalway. A big fan of dirt bikes. His first Junior Max podium last year. just 11 years of age, one of the youngest in the field. It's a swap for position in the background. It was Josh McDonald and Charlie Ryle who are having that little swap round, but there will be one more lap for your race leaders. The gap now down to 1/10 of a second, so this could be a last lap shootout between Charlie Condy and Adam Holmes as they head down towards the final hairpin. Is Holmes able to lunge down the inside? No, not quite. Charlie Condy still in the race lead. And Adam Holmes is still looking for the move, but still Charlie Condy in the race lead. And Charlie Condy, is he going to get away with this one, or is there a late lunge from Holmes? Don't think there is. If Charlie Condy gets a good run for the chicane, he should be okay just about. And here they come towards the line. Is it going to be Condy? Is it going to be Holmes? Oh, it's Adam Holmes, or is it? No, it's Charlie Condy who just gets it. They swap briefly before the line, but Charlie Condy just pips Adam Holmes. It's going to go to a photo finish, I reckon, but Charlie Condy is on the results order anyways. Adam Holmes in second, Wesley Brereton in third, then it's Ben McCloughery, Jason Park, Liam O'Hagan, Josh McDonald, Conan Warnock, Charlie Ryle, Cavan Hayes, Ethan Barnwell, Sam McHugh, Mitchell Elliott, Willie Rose Hughes, unfortunately pulling off early. Senior Max is coming up next.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. You can check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
So time for our Rotax Senior Maxes now. And it was a dramatic heat for the Senior Maxes this morning. On pole position, or on the front row for this one, is the two who were involved in it. Carter Mooney and Dylan McDermott. So heading down towards the line now. It is Carter Mooney who leads in towards the first corner. And Dylan McDermott already trying to get in his inside and make amends for earlier on. As we head down towards the hairpin. And there we go again. More contact. 3, 4, 5 round in the background. We'll get a list of names as they come across the timing beam, but it was some of our back markers, but we had some of our quick guys towards the back, the likes of Keith Burke, Joseph McMahon, so we'll see, do they escape it, or are they part of the play? But Dylan McDermott already looking for the race lead on Carter Mooney, and Mooney's made a mistake, and McDermott is up and is into the race lead here in towards lap number 2. So it is Dylan McDermott, Carter Mooney, Ruben Kernahan, Aaron Coogan, Zach Leckie, Noah Taylor, Sean Cooney, Owen Dunn, Jay Larkin, Joseph McMahon, Keith Burke, and then it was Kevin Shannon and Jeff Collins, two involved in the initial contact at the hairpin. Yellow flag still out, so no overtaking down at that section of the circuit. Carter Mooney under a little bit of pressure from Ruben Kernahan here. So there is a stricken cart on the inside barrier. You can see that, I believe, belongs to Jeff Collins. Number 488. So disappointing start to the day really for Jeff. Dylan McDermott is off and away with this one. You can tell he's driving angry after the misfortune earlier on this morning. He got involved in a bit of contact at the first corner and ended up the grass and almost a lap down. It was a very rare sight to see Dylan McDermott trundling round in the back. Usually when he has incidents he can still work his way through, but the deficit was just too large. Fastest lap of the race goes to Kernahan though. Your winner of course of this morning's heat is trying to get past championship leader Carter Mooney. First, second and third on track, currently third, first and second in the championship, and Kernahan dives down the inside to make that not just a little bit easier to say, but a little bit more cemented for himself, getting ahead of the championship leader Carter Mooney. So Dylan McDermott leads by 1.2 seconds. Kernahan is now his job to try and hunt him down. Aaron Coogan is going to try go for a move on Carter Mooney sooner rather than later. And even they are swapping on the exit of the corner. And that is Carter Mooney, who's lost the place not only to Coogan, but he's now under pressure from Zach Leckie as well. Zach Leckie trying it down the inside, a former Rotax Grand finalist last year in Italy. So 3 minutes to go in this one, and Dylan McDermott, your dominant race leader, looking to book himself a flight to grand finals. If he wins today, and after winning the O-Plate, will be the top point scorer across the 2 weekends. 50 to go in this one, so plenty of laps for these senior maxes who are lapping the quickest today, putting enough straight line speed wise, and some circuits we see junior maxes that little bit quicker because of the weight difference, but senior maxes certainly the quickest here today. And there is a battle for the lead. Battle for second I should say. Kernahan forcing Coogan to the outside. Ruben Kernan looked very defensive in towards the first corner already on Aaron Coogan. And Coogan trying everything to find a way past the second place runner, number 420 versus 475. Here comes Aaron Coogan looking for it on the outside, and looking who else is involved. It is Carter Mooney, championship leader, and Coogan gets on the inside. Mooney looking to follow him through, so is Zach Leckie. Oh, Kernahan losing 3 positions on the exit of one corner, and now Carter Mooney down the inside of Coogan. Zach Leckie's going to have the lap of his life. 3 positions in 3 corners for number 402, Zach Leckie. Mooney fights back. He gets back up to second place. What a stellar scrap these two are having. It is Mooney who leads Leckie, who leads Kernahan, who leads Coogan. With about 3 laps to go here in the senior maxes. And now Coogan trying to get past Kernahan, was going for second place. Now finds himself in 5th. What a turn of events for Aaron Coogan and Ruben Kernahan. Mooney and Leckie, sly as a fox, getting those positions. And now still Ruben Kernahan defending from Aaron Coogan, defending so hard that they're bringing Sean Cooney and Owen Dunn into the fight. Look at Kernahan defensive line once again, refusing to let Aaron Coogan overtake him. Must have a problem of some sort, because not able to close in on Mooney or Leckie, even though they're fighting amongst themselves. And now, oh, look at this. Sean Cooney nudges Aaron Coogan out of the way. Bumper to bumper, might pick up a bumper penalty for that one. There's another little nudge between the two, and that is Coogan back through. And now Owen Dunn finds himself through as well. So Owen Dunn now on the back of Aaron Coogan. What a scrap this is in the senior maxes. We've 2 more laps to go. Once again, nudging between the two. Here's your leader, Dylan McDermott, who takes the last lap board. Here is Carter Mooney and Zach Leckie. And now, taking the defensive line once again, in a shot to no one, Ruben Kernahan. Still has Aaron Coogan right behind, despite Coogan getting the bump from Cooney. Sean Cooney's fallen down to 9th, but Coogan still sits in a healthy 5th, looking for 4th. Owen Dunn defending from one of the Spratt Racing Team drivers. I think it could be Jay Larkin. And Larkin and McMahon fighting amongst themselves. They all bunch up into the hairpin, and Noah Taylor's got across the grass. Clips Owen Dunn, and Owen Dunn is going to lose 2 positions because of it. Dylan McDermott takes the win. Carter Mooney will come home in 2nd, ahead of Zach Leckie in 3rd. Noah Taylor has ended up in the grass. Heading for the final couple of corners, Kernahan is going to see home Coogan. Then it will be Sean Cooney, Jay Larkin, Keith Burke, Owen Dunn. So unfortunate to get that bump. He's not had the rub of the green lately in senior max racing. McMahon comes home in 11th, then it will be Kevin Shannon and Jeff Collins. So it was actually Owen Dunn who's parked up, not Noah Taylor. bit of track recovery now, and then we will return for Senior Max 177s. So a bit of a brief pause just to give a couple of drivers some medical attention and to collect a couple of carts, but I think everyone is all okay for the time being. Now it is time for Senior Max 177s. Harry Fagan on pole position for this one. Second place Liam Kearns and Sean Spratt, Anthony O'Connell, Stephen O'Keefe, Shane Lynch, Pádraig Dowdall and Mark Vassy. So we're coming down towards the tram tracks now. And it is going to be Harry Fagan who leads us towards the start-finish line as we go racing at Athboy once again for the second heat of our 177s. Good start for Fagan, but the McCart Motorsport teammates are going to go fighting down towards the first corner, or first hairpin I should say. Sean Spratt getting ahead for the time being. It's a disappointing lap for Kearns, who I think has just lost a spot to Pádraig Dowdall as well. And by the looks of things, has fallen down to fourth spot. But Harry Fagan, your race leader, Sean Spratt in second. Third place then looks to be, well, is it Dowdall, is it Vassy? Well, we'll get full confirmation. It's neither, it's Anthony O'Connell, so it goes to show what I can see. It's Anthony O'Connell who's in third place, Liam Kearns then in third, then it is Stephen O'Keefe, Pádraig Dowdall, Shane Lynch and Mark Vassy. As they all fly in through the hairpin. Harry Fagan, once he gets in front, he can usually pull away, but he's got a fierce challenger in the form of Sean Spratt here this weekend, who is going to put it up to him. Try and make things difficult for the championship leader. Sean Spratt, of course, not in championship contention, but would love himself an IRL plate, maybe even a brand new OMP race suit as well. Just some of our fabulous prizes on offer here at the RMC. Fast lap and the last lap, neither of the two though. It was actually Anthony O'Connell who took it. O'Connell likes to put in the odd fastest lap here or there out of absolutely nowhere. That is what he is very good at doing. But look at Sean Spratt, hot on the heels of Harry Fagan. And Fagan still defending for the time being. Anthony O'Connell still right close. And Liam Kearns has got it together now as well from that disappointing first lap. Kearns' fastest lap on that lap, so he is back within the top four, and we could have a good fight here in the 177s. 4 minutes and 40 plus a lap to go. Sean Spratt dives down the inside of Harry Fagan. Fagan saw it coming, goes for the switchback manoeuvre, and he's got the exit on Sean Spratt, side by side into the right-hander, and that is going to benefit Fagan, but Spratt looks for the outside immediately, and that is actually going to cost him. He's been overtaken by Anthony O'Connell, and Spratt pushed to the outside, will fall behind Liam Kearns now. And disappointing for Liam Kearns and Sean Spratt, who have fallen a little bit off Harry Fagan and Anthony O'Connell. And O'Connell, savvy move, gets up to second place. Still Harry Fagan in the race lead. We know he can go toe-to-toe, went toe-to-toe with Pádraig Dowdall a few times this season, as well as Anthony O'Connell. Didn't have the best of IGPs maybe for his standards, but certainly showed good pace at Nuts Corner. You'll need to have good pace at Nuts Corner. Of course, we return there for our final round of RMC 2025. That'll be in a month's time up outside Belfast. Anthony O'Connell being shown the black and white flag. Good few black and white flags so far today. Marshals are keeping a close eye on things. Pádraig Dowdall getting ahead of Shane Lynch in the last trip round. So Lynch now down to 7th, unfortunately. Shane Lynch, who is returning this year, of course, after a mountain biking injury last year, has been racing all season. Currently sits 5th in the championship behind Liam Kearns. Still Harry Fagan in the lead though, with 2 minutes and 30 plus a lap to go. Fastest lap on the last lap for Sean Spratt. He's looking to make amends from losing out on the battle between himself and Fagan earlier on. And that, of course, resulted in Anthony O'Connell getting his way through. Move down the inside, that's Dowdall, I believe, who's going for the spot. Poor Dowdall and Shane Lynch both getting ahead of Stephen O'Keefe last time round. So Stephen O'Keefe is down to 7th position. Stephen O'Keefe from Mitchelstown, Cork. Of course, a former Formula Shane driver. Mondello Park's become a racing driver. What would you call it? Invitational event? Or scholarship, that's the word I'm looking for. In 2013. Of course, winners of the Senior Max Championship and Junior Max Championship will get a test date with Murray Motorsport in Mondello in a Junior Mini and a Seat. We had the Seat on display in White River, and now Harry Fagan is under pressure from Anthony O'Connell here, and O'Connell not able to get past a minute to go, just that one lap. Liam Kearns is now hot on the heels of Sean Spratt. And now look at Sean Spratt here on the heels of Anthony O'Connell. No, doesn't lunge one down the inside. I definitely thought he was going to go for that one, but didn't, stays behind. Thinking of the long run is Sean Spratt. Of course, we have 3 heats to decide the grids for both our finals. Our championship points final, and then our standalone IRL plate final. Down the inside, Sean Spratt gets sold the dream by Anthony O'Connell. And we just about are going to have 2 laps left, I think. No last lap board shown. So just about going to have 2 left by the guts of a second. Top 4 all very close here in the 177s, but if you're a regular viewer of our All-Ireland RMC, you will know that 177 is very difficult to overtake it, even if you do have a bit of a pace advantage. And that is what both O'Connell and Spratt are fighting here with Harry Fagan. Fagan just quick enough to stay in front. And he's one more lap to survive here at Athboy if he wants to take a heat win. It's been a while since Fagan took a heat win. Corners to go now for the McCart Motorsport man, and Anthony O'Connell, is he going to have one last lunge down the inside? He looks for it, but very clean between the two, and Harry Fagan is just backing up O'Connell into Spratt, and is Spratt going to have a look at Anthony O'Connell? O'Connell has to have eyes in the back of his head here through the chicane, but it is going to be Harry Fagan who's going to see us home in heat number 2. Anthony O'Connell comes home in 2nd, Sean Spratt in 3rd, Liam Kearns in 4th, Paul Dowdall in 5th, Shane Lynch in 6th, Stephen O'Keefe in 7th, and then Mark Vassy in 8th position. A thoroughly entertaining 177 race. And that is our 2nd trip round the heats. Our 2nd heats have been completed. We will have our 3rd heats. Usually they come up after lunch, if once again you are a regular RMC viewer, but we are running them before lunch today, as we've no guest class this weekend. We have our biggest RMC entry to date of Rotax carts, and that is absolutely great to see. We'll have a little break, folks, and then we will be back.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
So time for Micro Maxes once again, heat free for the Rotax Micro Maxes. And on pole, Jaden McElhenney will be looking to lead this one from the front. It's been an unfortunate morning for him. An incident in the first heat, not able to get much running or not able to get a height position, I should say, in the second, and we already have someone off down towards the first corner. Already a spinner. Looks like Brereton who's gone round. That would be Harley Brereton. As Jaden McElhenney leads. Ben Daly in second, Dara Deary in third, then Ollie Williamson in fourth. Robbie Lyons, Corey Lyons started fifth and sixth, but they've swapped round. A very early spinner before we even made the first corner, which is very disappointing for some. But it is still Jaden McElhenney who is in the race lead of this one, and Corey Lyons now in second position. Head down towards the tram tracks. No yellow flags out, so Brereton has got re-going again. Ben Daly and Dara Deary fighting for third and fourth. So the running order as we stand, it is McElhenney, Lyons, Daly, Deary, Keown, then it's Robbie Lyons, Spratt, Peterson, McKiernan, Tylee, Brereton, Williamson, Oxley, Murray. So Harry Tylee having some problems as well. The O-plate winner, and we've someone stopped actually on the hairpin. Looks to be a couple of fours in it. I'm not sure, is it Spratt? We'll get confirmation of it, of course. McElhenney and Lyons still battling. There's a couple of wet spots or something out there, all running unorthodox lines. Yeah, a couple of wet patches, but no slippery surface flag. As we are under full course yellow now. And someone else has gone backwards, heading down towards turn 3. Or turn 4, apologies, the hairpin. So there definitely is some moisture or something about the place, or oil on the track potentially, because there's a lot spinning round. We didn't get these mistakes earlier on, but we are under full course yellow now, so no overtaking. Jaden McElhenney still leads Corey Lyons. Now green flag returns, and McElhenney and Lyons fire away on into the distance. Ben Daly and Conor Keown sit third and fourth. Keown, of course, on the podium. Heat number 2, his last final podium, and his first final podium, round 5 in Nuts Corner. Now still Jaden McElhenney in the race lead from Manor Cunningham, County Donegal. Final winner in Kiltorkin. Winning himself a fabulous helmet. You can check it out on the Rotax Karting Ireland's Instagram page. It looks absolutely stunning. Is Jaden sporting it out there at the moment? He's already gone past me, but as far as I can tell he is. Yeah, that's the brand new lid. Jaden McElhenney, it's beautiful white and gold. Oh, McElhenney, huge tank slapper. Major save from Jaden. Quickest hands in the West to save that one in the 117. Now side by side with Corey Lyons. McElhenney got all on that curb. The cart just got thrown off it. And McElhenney done very well. 1, not to hit his teammate. 2, to stay in this race and to not spin round. That is an unbelievable save from Jaden McElhenney. Who now has to try fight back in the less than minute plus a lap remaining in Micromax Heat 3. Corey Lyons now has the defensive duties to do. Finished second in both the heats so far today, did Corey Lyons. Even a second place finish here would bode nicely for the finals, of course, because Harry Tylee is down in 5th, but is catching Daly and is catching Keown. Dara Deary having a solid effort in 6th as well. And Ollie McKiernan is leading our novices, with Matthew Peterson in 2nd, and then Keane Oxley and Alex Murray is how the novices run. It's fabulous to see how big this Micromax grid has grown. So we'll have 2 more laps to go. McElhenney looks down the inside, but turn 1 not really an overtaking opportunity here. It's a bit like White River in that aspect, that you can't lunge it down the inside. You've got to be alongside already. There's Kiltorkin. Nuts corner. It's send away. McElhenney now sends it down the inside. Corey Lyons leaves him to space. Two teammates always race very cleanly, very fairly. Never have come to contact, but that could be a commentator's curse. Hopefully not for McElhenney, Lyons and DMS's sake, as they're looking to beat OHR's Harry Thyley here today. Last lap board is out. Last lap shows for your top two. Harry Thyley has got ahead of Ben Daly, and that was Harry Thyley you just briefly saw getting ahead of Conor Keown. Battle for the race lead. McElhenney in the race lead now. Lyons looking to avoid finishing second 3 times in a row here this morning. He's got a lunge one down the inside. He's going for the outside line as Corey Lyons. Just had a lot more grip on the inside apex of that corner and still has the line here on McElhenney. McElhenney goes defensive, and what an effort this has been for the Donegalman. After that very impressive save just a handful of laps ago. Could have easily been in the wall, could have easily been finishing his race early, but not this time. Jaden McElhenney wins from the pole. Corey Lyons comes home in second. Conor Keown in third. Or sorry, Harry Thyley just pipping him there in third. Conor Keown in fourth, then Ben Daly, Harley Brereton, Dara Deary, Ollie Williamson, Robbie Lyons, Ollie McKiernan, Pips Matthew Peterson. He's ahead of Ryan Spratt. It is Cian Oxley and Alex Murray, who unfortunately did not complete full race distance. So Micromaxes have completed their heat races. They will be gridded out for the finals after lunch. But we move on to our mini maxes. So Danny Dempsey on pole position for Rotax Minimax Heat 3. Your newly crowned MI Miami Cadet Champion. A world finalist racer, not in Rotax, but he'd like to become one maybe. Isaac Ford starts in second, and it is Alex Riley, Jude Duvant, Ben Lalou, Ethan Dalton, Brogan McDonald, Ollie Meredith, Sophie Campbell, Ethan Robinson, Toby Picken, Billy Green, and Bobby O'Brien to round us out. Sophie Campbell won Heat 2, of course, so keep an eye on her. The star racer from Ballymena. They're coming towards the line now. Danny Dempsey gets the launch into the tram lines. And we go racing here. Isaac Ford looking to hold it round the outside, but Alex Riley is already hot in the heels of Danny Dempsey. And this could be a turn-free OHR shootout very, very easily, and how entertaining that would be. Two of the best in their significant categories, fighting it out here at the IRL plate meeting at Athboy. And round 7 of the RMC. Ollie Meredith already getting a good start. Brogan McDonald looking for some spots as well. And as they career their way through into one of the best overtaking opportunities on the circuit. Danny Dempsey just defending for the time being. Rare occasion when you see the pole sitter lead the actual first lap, but in this case when it's someone as quick as Danny, he's able to stay in front. Alex Riley in second, then it is Isaac Ford in third. Ben Lalou, Sophie Campbell up 4 spots to fifth. Sophie is flying here at Athboy today. Now she would love to win the IRL plate. That's another move for Campbell. Gets ahead of Ben Lalou. Brogan McDonald currently in 6th, and it's Duvant Robinson. Meredith actually losing position on the opening lap, so disappointing opening lap for Ollie Meredith. Now here is Sophie Campbell, fighting for 3rd spot with Isaac Ford. Easily had the pace to keep up with Riley and Dempsey in heat number 2, so she's ahead now. Savvy move from Sophie Campbell. She's going to be looking to try and catch up to Alex Riley and Danny Dempsey. Brogan McDonald and Ollie Meredith battling. Ben Lalou involved in that one as well, and as they head down towards the hairpin, there is Ford, McDonald, Lalou, Robinson, Duvant, and Ollie Meredith staying in 9th position for the time being. Now side by side, that's Brogan McDonald and Isaac Ford, and McDonald is ahead and wants to try and catch up to Sophie Campbell in front, but Ford says no, stays in front. And Isaac Ford from Donaghadee, County Antrim, just beating Brogan McDonald from Lurgan, County Armagh. It's an Ulster scrap here in Athboy. Down the inside, that is Ethan Robinson. Another Ulster fighter from Lisburn. Winner in the NIKA and TKC championships in Bambinos before. Won an IGP as well. He's also racing across the pond in the British championships. Putting on a good show here. Ollie Meredith able to get past Brogan McDonald, and Meredith now trying to get past Ethan Robinson as well, the DMS racer. A glance over the shoulder for Meredith just to see his whereabouts and plan his next course of attack. Your top 2 though, as you can see, still Danny Dempsey leading Alex Riley. Sophie Campbell not quicker than the front 2, unfortunately, on the last lap, and it seems like the gap is just going to keep increasing between Dempsey and Riley, but Riley and Dempsey, of course, towing each other around, where Sophie Campbell not getting any assistance in forms of a slipstream, and sometimes it's easier to follow someone in front of you. Certainly some drivers find that helps them. So, Dempsey, Riley, Campbell, Lalou, Robinson, Meredith, McDonald, Ford, Duvant, Picken is the top 10. Ethan Dalton down to 13th, unfortunately, at the back. Only one novice in this class, that's Bobby O'Brien. Ollie Meredith able to get past Ethan Robinson now, so Meredith is up to 5th and in more familiar positions to where he found himself. Riley, winner in the C plate, has won 3 finals in RMC this year. Racing in Euro Series as well with Excel, but he's representing Oran Henry Racing here today, and he's going for the move on Danny Dempsey now. Here's Alex Riley down the inside, and that's the job done, and Danny Dempsey is going to have to try and fight this one back. Danny Dempsey coming from a racing family, of course. Dempsey's, Father Keith, Uncle Peter, many, many more Dempseys. Spread their talents across Irish categories Here comes Danny Dempsey looking for the move in towards the first corner. And there will be one more lap to go, so Danny Dempsey is going to have to leave it all on the line here if he wants to try and get past Alex Riley. Riley defends in towards turn number 2, in for the quick flicks of free and down towards turn number 4. Danny Dempsey looks for the outside here. Is he going to try and go the long way about it, or the switchback manoeuvre? It's the switchback manoeuvre from Danny Dempsey, who sells Alex Riley a dream. And Danny Dempsey on the inside. What a beauty of a move that is from our star here today. And Alex Riley is now going to have to try and get past Danny Dempsey. Danny, who's led every lap but the previous in this race so far. Alex Riley in the seatplate is on his inside. Dempsey blocks him off heading into the chicane. Who's going to have the run towards the line? It's going to be turn free. It's Danny Dempsey. What an impressive move on the last lap to see the win here in the Mini Maxes. Great fight between two excellent Irish talents. Sophie Campbell comes home in third. Ollie Meredith in fourth. And it is Ethan Robinson, Brogan McDonald, Ben Lalu, Jude Duvant, Isaac Ford, Toby Picken, Bobby O'Brien, Billy Green and Ethan Dalton, who rounds it out in 13th position. Fabulous racing in the Mini Maxes. Junior Max coming up next. Now Junior Maxes are going to be not counting their lucky stars because, as you can tell, there is spots of rain, and it is raining here in Athboy. We were expected to get rain about 2 o'clock. It's come a little bit earlier. And that is bad timing if you don't fancy yourself in tricky wet conditions. Ben McCloughery starts on pole, Charlie Ryle in second, Lily Rose Hughes in third, and Adam Holmes, Pierre Carnet, Wesley Brereton, Jason Park, Josh McDonald, Cavan Hayes, Liam O'Hagan, Conan Warnock, Charlie Condy, then Ethan Barnwell, Sam McHugh and Mitchell Elliott. We have been called off here. And which things we've been given a red flag. We have a couple of carts gone off, so they've called it off. This actually happened in Kiltorkin, as far as I know. Or it was either Kiltorkin or White River, one of them, where we had boats going out on slicks and we had to red flag it to get them in. But a good few have gone off, so we have called it. And we will get them bunched up, proper tyres on, and go again. Although by the looks of things the rain is already stopping, so we will find out soon. But give us a few moments, folks, and we'll have Junior Maxes coming up shortly. So we've karts back out on track now, and by the looks of things, they haven't changed tyres. I think we were just letting that little bit of a rain shower pass. But we do have Junior Maxes back out on circuit. They were actually pulled into the rental car pit lane, which was an odd one, but that might be the regular around Athboy. So let's get going then. Ben McCloughery. No, let's not get going. We are pre-gridding. Got excited there. Thought we were going to have some racing, but no. And we haven't managed to pull 2x2 either. So that's a unique one. Let's see then. So Ben McCloughery is on the pole. Charlie Ryle in second. And it is Lily Rose Hughes in third. And it's Adam Holmes. Then it is Burton, Park, McDonald, Hayes, O'Hagan, Warnock, Condy, Barnwell, Sam McHugh, and Mitchell Elliott. A big hello to everyone who is watching along at home. It's been a great morning of racing so far, and good to see everyone cheering on. Cheering on those who they support. Danny Dempsey saying good luck to Danny. Well, fool me surprised, Danny. Emma Barrett saying best of luck to Charlie Condy and Zach Leckie in junior and senior. Lauren Williamson saying go Ollie. Auntie Lauren is proud of you. And then Jack Dempsey saying well done, Danny. Warren Russell asking is Josh McDonald excluded? I don't have any info on that, unfortunately. Bit of a grid reshuffle, and then we will get going for the 6 minute plus a lap heat. So there has been some sort of swaps around. Some drivers included, some drivers excluded. I don't see Josh McDonald out on the grid there. And yeah, just to confirm, Josh McDonald has been excluded. Clerk of the course decision, so Josh McDonald won't be partaking in any more Junior Max races today, which is disappointing. Due to an onboard camera being fitted. So big thanks to Warren Russell for bringing that one to our attention in the stream comments. It's always worth a check. So we're finally going to get some Junior Max racing underway. And there is no rain really in the air, so the track should still be dry. It was a very quick downpour, but those are the dangerous ones. Those are the ones that catch you out. But we're all good to go, and it will be McCloughery who leads off the front row. Won heat number 1. It was Condy who won heat number 2. So let's see what happens here then as we go racing in Athboy once again. Good start for Ben McCloughery. Oh, still a bit slippy there by the looks of things. And Lily Rose Hughes looking to get up the order already, as is Josh McDonald, who is out on track, so still able to race is Josh. Don't know, very confusing decisions being made, but Josh McDonald 312 has just gone barreling down the inside of 4 or 5 carts, so he's definitely still out on track. So, big lead for Ben McCloughery. Lily Rose Hughes in second. Then it is Adam Holmes, Jason Park, Charlie Ryle, Charlie Condy, Liam O'Hagan. Then it is Cavan Hayes, Conan Warnock, Wesley Brereton, Sam McHugh, Josh McDonald, Ethan Barnwell. Sorry, no, McDonald's not out on circuit. It was 372 of Lily Rose Hughes who went barrelling down the inside. That's my mistake, folks. Apologies. It is Lily Rose Hughes who is the brave overtaker in towards turn number 1. 7s and 1s, depending on what way you write them. They look similar, don't they? But no Ethan Barnwell, no Josh McDonald out on circuit. So we have 11 junior maxes. Apologies for that miscommunication. But it is McCloughery who is in the lead, and then Lily Rose Hughes in second. Adam Holmes in third. Is a very quick lap in the junior maxes, as there's a lovely move down the inside by someone in towards the first corner. Now here is Adam Holmes trying it down the inside of Hughes, and that is Holmes ahead. But Lily Rose Hughes looking to try and fight back here. Is she going to keep it on the inside? No, not quite. And Adam Holmes will fall to second place. So Ben McCloughery pulling out the gap up the front. Adam Holmes in second. Lily Rose Hughes now down to third. Then Jason Park, Charlie Condy, Colin Warnock, Charlie Ryle, Wesley Brereton, Sam McHugh, Liam O'Hagan, Mitchell Elliott, Cavan Hayes. Your running order as they stand. And now Hughes under pressure from Jason Park behind. Park not able to make the move stick as of now. Park is hungry for an overtake. What a lead Ben McCloughery has, 1.5 seconds. Doesn't actually have the fastest lap. That was just pipped by Charlie Condy. Charlie Condy was given a bumper penalty for that heat in 2 incidents, which I can't remember who he bumped, but there was definitely a push to pass, and I think we all saw that one at the time, unfortunately for Charlie. Down the inside. There's a lovely move from Condy, I believe himself. Getting past Jason Park, yes. 306 getting past 311, and they're now chasing down Lily Rose Hughes. So Park not able to keep up with Hughes. Hughes pulling a gap. Speaking of pulling gaps, McCloughery still leading by 1.4. So Adam Holmes, despite being the pace setter in Rory Armstrong's absence, to catch McCloughery just yet, and Ben McCloughery looking almost the favourite here for an IRL place this afternoon. But a lot of racing to be done until then. They have, of course, 2 separate finals for our Rotax classes today. I know our only classes here are all Rotax, but you get the point. We'll have one for our championship points, and then a standalone IRL final, which will be very entertaining. It will be pure send. That is a good move from Charlie Condy, who sends it down the inside of Lily Rose Hughes and gets ahead. So that is now Charlie Condy up to 3rd position, Hughes down to 4th. Charlie Condy, who's come up through the classes, all the way through Bambinos, Honda Cadets, Junior Maxes, younger Junior Max racers. 25cc. And McCloughery still in theory in championship contention, of course, despite Rory Armstrong. There is a significant points difference between the two. Of course, we do have 2 drop rounds. Armstrong not racing here today, he's off racing in Europe. Will he be racing the final round in Nuts Corner? There's no garage in Nuts Corner. I was walking through the paddock building in Nuts Corner. There's a garage there, there's Rory Armstrong. It's well for some, says the rest of the junior max field. Ben McCloughery is really looking to throw a spanner in the works. Pick up the maximum points, or the maximum that he can get from this point onwards today. Make this championship interesting. 21 seconds plus a lap to go. think a little bit further back, Warnock and Ryle fighting it out, but there is Adam Holmes. Just sits behind Ben. There's a car pulled to the left-hand side there. That's Cavan Hayes' car. So Hayes, who had some trouble this morning as far as I can remember, pulled off to the one side. Sorry, there's McCloughery, there's Holmes. So that was a future lapper potentially, but we do have the last lap board shown, so this will be the last trip round. Lily Rose Hughes still putting the pressure on Charlie Condy here. Condy has not got away from Hughes, and this has been a very impressive showing from Lily from Newbridge, County Kildare. But there was no stop with Ben McCloughery in this one. Pulled away from Adam Holmes, and he is going to take the win here. His checkered flag is ready and waiting for Ben McCloughery, who sees at home in the Junior Maxes. Adam Holmes in second, Charlie Condy in third, Lily Rose Hughes in fourth. Then it is Colin Warnock, Jason Park, Charlie Ryle, Wesley Brereton, Liam O'Hagan, Sam McHugh, Mitchell Elliott. Unfortunately, we lost Cavan Hayes. That is Junior Maxes. It is our ever so entertaining Senior Maxes. Stars of the show sometimes, coming up next. Now time for our third heat for senior maxes. Keith Burke will start on pole, alongside 6'7" Owen Dunn in second position, Jay Larkin in third, Sean Cooney in fourth, Joseph McMahon in fifth, Aaron Coogan in sixth, Carter Mooney in seventh, then Kevin Shannon, Dylan McDermott, Ruben Kernahan, Zach Leckie, Noah Taylor, and Jeff Collins. I know we were giving shout outs in the stream chat during one of the breaks, but another one who I have to give is Johnny Quigley, who's watching along, sending his best wishes to the race officials in the Amber Army. You might need it, Johnny, but hopefully not. Here we go then, let's get ready to race, and Keith Burke will lead us towards the line as look at the smoke puffing out of the senior max engines down towards the first corner. Keith Burke battling with 407 Sean Cooney by the looks of things. I'm not sure Owen Dunn has actually made the start here. Of course, there was a couple who were receiving medical attention after our second senior max heat, so hopefully everyone is okay, and it's a precaution absence from the heats, not a full absence for the rest of the event. There definitely does seem to be less senior maxes out there than there was this morning. Dylan McDermott getting up positions already. He's currently up to fourth position. Dylan, who I imagine still driving with anger. Sorry, Dylan McDermott in seventh. Owen Dunn is out there. It's actually Owen Dunn who's in fourth, not Dylan McDermott. From a distance, they look the same, with the same suit and same cart, but it is actually Owen Dunn who's in fourth. Dylan McDermott in seventh position, behind Carter Mooney, and there down the inside goes Aaron Coogan on Owen Dunn. Mooney and McDermott swapping positions, two title rivals. Ruben Kernahan, of course, has had probably the best day out of the three so far, winning one heat and then had a steady second, where Mooney and McDermott had their incident this morning. Words of advice from the spectators for race leader Keith Burke. He must be finding it difficult to transition from a mini to a racing cart. In just a few hours was racing in Kyrgyzstan yesterday. Junior Mini Challenge, which of course the winner of the Junior Maxes will get a test in with thanks to Murray's. Now there is some squabbling going on. The back place, there's all contact. Is that Carter Mooney who's made contact? I think it is, and there's more contact amongst championship rivals. Big hit into the side at the hairpin. Race officials may take a look at that one for a future penalty. I think it was Carter Mooney anyways. It looks a DMS livery from here, and it wasn't Dylan McDermott as he flew through. Yeah, it was Carter Mooney and Sean Cooney by the looks of things, and Carter Mooney has been given a black and white warning flag. McDermott looking for the spot on Coogan. He's now up to second position, is Dylan McDermott. So Dylan has actually, right, I've finally come to a conclusion here. Dylan's changed his race suit. He's in a black race suit now, rather than a white one. Owen Dunn's still in the white suit, but Dylan McDermott has changed it for a black race suit. Which kind of ruins my fun, because I usually make the joke that Dylan has the cleanest race suit in the country, but tell now that award goes to Owen Dunn, I suppose. Alan Slow racing for McCart Motorsport. So current order as they run: Keith Burke, Dylan McDermott, Aaron Coogan, Jay Larkin, Ruben Kernahan, Zach Leckie, Carter Mooney, Owen Dunn, Kevin Shannon, Sean Cooney is your top 10, and then it's Noah Taylor, Jeff Collins, and unfortunately we have lost Joseph McMahon. Joseph, who was flying in Heat 1 earlier, he lost out, fourth in that. The barrage of overtakes laid on. It's not for him, unfortunately. But still, Keith Burke in the lead of this, and 3, 4, 5 wide into the first corners. In the battle for 6th position between Leckie and Dunn is under pressure from Carter Mooney now. Dramara, who goes down the inside, and Mooney's gone down the inside, as has Sean Cooney by the looks of things. Kevin Shannon involved in this, as is Noah Taylor. Now they're battling 2 by 2. Taylor down the inside, clips the curb, but that's worked out well. It helped them rotate for the corner. Owen Dunn already took evasive action, so ran very wide through there, and it's cost him that position. Minute 25 plus a lap in this. Look at Dylan McDermott pounding down Keith Burke. This could be the final 3-lap shootout. We'll have 3 to go. We cross the line with 50 seconds remaining. 3 more. 2 under time, and then the plus lap. So plenty of time for McDermott to make a move on Keith Burke. McDermott all over the rear wheel to Keith Burke, and down the inside he goes. Dylan McDermott into the race lead, looking to take a 2nd heat win, looking to take his 3rd plate of the season. Still a long way to go if he wants to win that IRL plate, of course. He's going about it in all the right ways, from almost the back of this grid to the front of it. With 2 laps to go, Keith Burke doing a mighty job indeed. Now Burke under pressure from Coogan. Aaron Coogan, who's finished 3rd and 5th so far here, is looking for his best heat result of the day. He's already matching it with this podium spot, his final lap of the race. The last lap board is shown. Here is Aaron Coogan. Is he going to lunge run? No, can't do that to a teammate. He would be getting a telling off if that had been the case. So it will be Dylan McDermott who is going to win heat number 3. Ruben Burke in 2nd, and Coogan comes home in 3rd position. Excellent fight there from the Senior Maxes. Kernahan comes home in 4th, and then it will be Jay Larkin in 5th, Zach Leckie in 6th, ahead of Kevin Shannon in 7th, and it will be Noah Taylor, Owen Dunn, Sean Cooney and Jeff Collins. Unfortunately, Carter Mooney didn't finish in that one, so his championship is taking a massive turn. The Senior Max Series is not decided yet. Final heat race I should say coming up, and that is your Senior Max 177s.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there, and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
So time for Senior Max 177s. Both heat, or no, sorry, I was going to say both heats won by Sean Spratt, but that absolutely was not the case. Harry Fagan taking the win earlier on. So your grid for this one is Lynch, O'Connell, O'Keefe, Passy, Dowdle, Spratt, Fagan, Kearns. Here we go then, towards the start-finish line. Good start by Shane Lynch. Good start by Liam Kearns, who's already looking for moves around the outside. He's got a couple. Liam Kearns already up to fourth here. Fabulous start. Trying to catch up to O'Keefe in third. As they all head in, Harry Fagan stuck at the back of this one. Wasn't able to make the moves his teammate was on that right start. Not sure if the outside or inside line is better into turn one here. It is Anthony O'Connell though, who is in the race lead and will lead the first lap, rounding through the final corner, and confirmation it is O'Connell in front. Then it's Lynch, Vassy, Kearns, Spratt, O'Keefe, Dowdle and Harry Fagan. So Fagan, Dowdle and O'Keefe, the losers on the opening lap. Liam Kearns certainly your biggest gainer, 4 spots. Shane Lynch doing relatively okay off the pole, staying in second. Now between Dowdle, Fagan and O'Keefe, and Harry Fagan needs to try and make some positions up here. But it is still Anthony O'Connell who was at the front of this one. Number 504, O'Connell second in the championship. So fighting with Harry Fagan. Couldn't get past him in heat number 2, but this would go a long way. This would be a massive swing if O'Connell was to get max points here in Heat 3 and Fagan was to get the lowest amount of points. That would certainly shuffle up the grid for the finals. And as you know, Senior Max 177's not the easiest to overtake in. Definitely it's the hardest class to go from start to front in, which is why it makes some of Sean Spratt's efforts very entertaining. Practically dead even as well. Stephen O'Keefe, everyone else within 0.4 of a second of each other on the last lap. Stephen O'Keefe, an outlier there, unfortunately. It is still Anthony O'Connell in the race lead with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Shane Lynch in second, Mark Vassy in third, then Liam Kearns, Sean Spratt, Porrick Dowdle, Harry Fagan and Stephen O'Keefe. This is Kearns under pressure from Sean Spratt. Spratt down the inside. Lovely move, Sean Spratt. Gets it done. Not much Kearns could do about that. Just beaten by the best there, unfortunately. Now Sean Spratt sets his eyes on Mark Vassy in front. Fastest lap in this one does belong to Harry Fagan, would you believe? He's not able to make inroads, currently sits in 7th. I don't think I can ever remember a time where Fagan finished in 7th in Max 177 this year. He could well have, but I just don't remember it. He's been always near the front, and if he had a bad race, it would usually be front. First ever pole, his first ever heat win in TKC was here in Athboy, his local track. I'd say his best track though, probably White River in terms of dominant pace. He's brilliant around White River. He's brilliant around White River, is Harry Fagan. 2 minutes and 15 to go in this. Anthony O'Connell still leads. Battle on your screens now is between Sean Spratt and Mark Vassy. This is the battle for third position. Sean Spratt, winner of heat number 1, finished third in heat number 2. So he can take a third here. He might be all good for the pole for our scoring final. And I'm not too sure if it's the same grid for the IRL final, but we'll find that out in due course. Spratt gets the move done, and there was an arm wave of some sort of emotion. Not sure if it was delight, if it was motivation, but certainly the right hand was raised and waved out of the chassis. Now it's Liam Kearns' turn to try and attack Vassy. Looking for it into turn number 1, but that could have been messy. Actually, so he's seen it's Sean Spratt behind him now, and he's decided better get a hurry on, better try catch O'Connell at the front of this one. As that is Kearns, who's just lost 2 positions. He's lost 1 to Pádraig Dowdall and 1 to Harry Fagan. So there's a mistake there for Liam Kearns, as you saw, ran very wide in that hairpin. Wasn't able to hump the hairpin at all, and that caused him to lose 2 positions. Spratt locking him on the tail of Shane Lynch now. Despite Lynch having the fastest lap, Sean Spratt means business. I think we're going to have 2 more laps as there is 5 seconds to go. Just going to miss the line of time. We are. Oh, look how close that was. So we will have 2 more laps to go. 2 more laps that Sean Spratt might need to get past Shane Lynch, who has been very quick indeed. Hunting him down is Sean Spratt. Doesn't fancy relinquishing this position to Shane Lynch. So 1 to go then. And look how they've caught Anthony O'Connell. Sean Spratt's appearance on the scene has motivated Lynch to go for more here. Is Sean Spratt going to have one last move in through the long right-hander? Is he able to try down the inside? No. Senior Max 177 car's just too big and bulky for Sean Spratt to try and find a way past. Not able to get through. Anthony O'Connell will take a heat win. It's going to be a drag to the line between Spratt and between Lynch. And who's it going to be? Head took down for Shane Lynch, and he is going to get second. Sean Spratt in third. Mark Vassy in fourth. Pádraig Dowdall in fifth. Harry Fagan is in 6th position, and then Liam Kearns in 7th, and Stephen O'Keefe comes home in 8th place. A brilliant race for the 177s, right close indeed. And folks, that rounds out our heat races. We will be back for the first of our RMC finals in about an hour's time. What a brilliant racing this morning. we'll be returning for 2 finals for every class. 1 is for your championship points, 1 is for your IRL plate. We will run you through the history and all of the IRL plate once we return.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you put your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
dive into that there.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
Hello folks, welcome back to RMC Action. Apologies for no audio for the start of that one. We were just trying to get things working and reset back up. We currently have our Micro Maxes on display, and it is their RMC final. Harry Lee is in the race lead with Jaden McElhenney in second, Conor Keown in third, and Corey Lyons in fourth. We were just saying, well, I was saying because we were on mute, but we were just saying a couple of spots of rain over lunch, nothing major, so there was a couple of little damp patches, but again, nothing that we expect to catch the drivers out too much. So you haven't missed any of the racing action. It is 6 minutes plus a lap to go in this one, 6 minutes 15 plus a lap to go in this one, to be precise, in what is our RMC final. So we have our two finals for each class. RMC is for your championship points. It is our regular finals that you'll see at every event, and then our IRL final, which will be deciding the winners of our All-Ireland plate. But we'll talk more about that afterwards. We're currently looking at Lee, McElhenney, Lyons, Keown, Brereton, your top five for the Micro Maxes. Of course, Harry Lee, winner of 2 of the heats, and then Jaden McElhenney winning the third. As a yellow flag, someone has stopped right on the racing line towards turn number 1. That is a fairly dangerous position. And oh, this could get very close indeed, but they all have seemed to got through, and now we'll get a bit of a recovery vehicle out for that cart. Yellow flags we're waving, and the driver is out of the cart now, so we are all good to continue on. You can just see it in the background of your camera shot there. But it is a healthy lead for Harry Lee. 5 minutes plus 1 lap to go in this one. Alex Murray, who seemed to have some problems with his cart. Cian Oxley having some trouble as well. He's fallen down behind Ben Daly. But it's still a dominant lead for Harry Lee so far. Lee, who is looking for his third successive final win, not in RMC, but just in Irish karting, be a second successive RMC Grand Final win, as he won in Watergrass Hill in the final. Brilliant last lap battle between himself and Jaden McElhenney, but it's not looking like it's going to be as close here today. It's a black and white flag being shown to Cian Oxley. This is your battle for second. McElhenney versus Lyons. Still important for championship position. These two, of course, in the championship fight with Harry Lee. McElhenney a good bit behind after some misfortune in previous rounds, such as the stuck throttle in round number 1. And in misfortune today as well so far. But Jaden McElhenney racing in the British Championships as well, of course. Massive future ahead of him. Brilliant, brilliant racer from Donegal. Same to be said for Corey Lyons, not from Donegal but from Limerick, but it's still certainly a massive future. And he represented Ireland at the RMC Winter Trophy, of course, earlier on this year. Has 3 final wins already this season. It goes to show really how consistent Harry Lee has been. Given up until, well, the next 2.5 minutes, he is actually the championship contender with the least amount of final wins. But he is going to equal McElhenney very shortly. Or beat McElhenney very shortly, I should say. 2 minutes and 20 plus a lap to go so far. So there's a couple more spots of rain coming out on the circuit actually, so this could get very interesting. For the Micro Maxes, of course, Jaden McElhenney, we saw a massive time slapper earlier on today in one of the heat races. Brilliant catch at this very corner. Was able to go on to drive home for the win. Last time our Mini Maxes had a spot of rain. So Ollie Meredith performed absolutely unbelievably because he went for the wet tyres where everyone else went for the slicks. And you can definitely see lap times dropping off for these guys. A few spots of rain, the downpour very quickly. This race is not over just yet, and that's Harry Tylee! That's the race leader round! It is, it's Harry Tylee who's facing backwards, and oh, we've 2, 3, 4 off. It's raining very quickly, and Jaden McElhenney and Corey Lyons are coasting round. McElhenney going very wide, just trying to pick up every little bit of grip. But disaster for your championship leader, Harry Tylee, who was leading this one comfortably, but a very rare error from the Oran Henry Racing man. And now it's a task for McElhenney and Lyons to keep this on the circuit. McElhenney still flying, given the lack of grip available. There's carts off left, right and centre in this section of the track, and Jaden McElhenney's going to become one of them. Into the grass goes McElhenney. Corey Lyons sneaks his way through, and it might be a 4th final win for Lyons, but he still has another 45 seconds to survive. It's got dramatic very quickly. In the micro maxes, Corey Lyons is at a snail's pace. He knows exactly what he has to do to bring this one home, and that is keep it on the asphalt. Look how slowly, slowest anyone's taken turn 1 today, but that's how it needs to be taken for Corey Lyons. Without question, it's looking like it's going to be wet tyres for mini maxes. Current running order: Corey Lyons, Connor Keogh, then it's Jaden McElhenney, Harry Tylee, Harley Bruton. So Connor Keogh showing his experience. Connor Keogh keeping it on the track. Look, Lyons just putting the power down, and the cart wants to escape from beneath him. He's got to do one more after this as well. This won't be the final lap round. As it's definitely pouring down now. A lot of dejected faces, bystanding and watching as the last lap board is going to show for Corey Lyons. And this has all got very slow and very dramatic. You can see another little skid from someone in front. Corey Lyons still in the lead. Connor Keogh still in 2nd place. Lap order shown. There's Brereton. Look at Brereton skating his way down. So it's still Lyons, Keogh, McElhenney, Tylee, Brereton, then it's Williamson, then it's Robbie Lyons, Ollie McKiernan, Deary, Peterson, Daly, Spratt, Oxley, and of course we lost Alex Murray. Look at these young racers trying to get some temperature in these slicks down the straights. It's brave stuff, this. Corey Lyons is just going to creep this one home. Oh, spinner in front of him. But Lyons avoids, and it's going to be a very impressive win and a 4th final win this season for Corey Lyons. If he's able to navigate these final corners successfully and not lose out to Connor Keogh. Here he comes then for the final corner, and it is going to be Corey Lyons who is victorious, and that was impressive. All the others made mistakes, Corey Lyons didn't, and that is enough to take the win.
For me, it's about going out there.
Connor Keogh will come home in 2nd, Jaden McElhenney in 3rd, then it will be Harry Tylee, Harley Brereton, Ollie Williamson, Robbie Lyons, Ollie McKiernan, Dara Deary, Matthew Peterson, Ben Daly, Reen Spratt, Cian Oxley. We have Minimax coming up next.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there, and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever. And just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
It's now time for our mini maxes after a quick bit of kart recovery. We've the wet gear on after that downpour of rain, but we have a bit of an Oppenheimer situation where the track is both wet but it's dry. It can't be both, but you have to pick one set of tyres. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys go for here in the Rotax Mini Maxes. Danny Dempsey on pole, Ollie Meredith alongside him. Two good friends, now rivals for this race. Then it's Sophie Campbell, Alex Riley, Ethan Robinson, Brogan McDonald, Ben Lalu, Isaac Ford, Jude Duvance, Toby Picken, Bobby O'Brien, Billy Green, and then Ethan Dalton to round us out the order. Here we go then, towards the start-finish line. It's stopped raining for now, but the puddles are still about, and as they enter the tram lines, we go racing here, and these guys are not taking it easy, that's for sure. Brogan McDonald is going for the move immediately, but it is Dempsey who is in the race lead. We have a couple going off already, I should say. Alex Riley actually not taken to the start of this one, as he's already wrapped up the championship, so doesn't fancy risking points or getting excluded from events and losing out on points. But he will be back for the All-Ireland plate final in a few races time. Look how wide they all have to run to avoid the puddles on the insides of the corners. It is still Dempsey who is in the lead of this one. Head through the chicane. So Danny Dempsey in the lead of this. Sophie Campbell is up to second. Brogan McDonald third. Ollie Meredith down to fourth. Then Ethan Robinson in fifth. Isaac Ford sixth. Ben Lalu seventh. Then Bobby O'Brien, Jude Duvant, Toby Picken, Billy Green. And no start for Alex Riley or Ethan Dalton. And now here we go. Look at this, Campbell going for the race lead on Danny Dempsey, and that is Sophie Campbell into the race lead here, looking for the first final win of the season is Sophie Campbell, and she's got ahead of Danny Dempsey. Great lap from Brogan McDonald last time round as well. He's up to third spot, although actually has lost that spot to Ollie Meredith, so now still up to fourth. Started down in sixth at Brogan. Ollie Meredith now in third place. So Sophie Campbell leads the mini maxes. Danny Dempsey in second, Ollie Meredith in third, and it's Brogan McDonald. And Ethan Robinson, Isaac Ford, Ben Lalu, and Bobby O'Brien leading the novices, but he's also your only novice, so the more you know. It's been a great showing from Sophie Campbell so far. Of course, these finishing positions will decide your grid for the All-Ireland plate race that's coming up after this. No championship points for that All-Ireland plate race, only for these RMC finals, which is great for both. So they get to battle out for the championship position now, and then they also get to battle out for places later on, and the likes of Campbell and Dempsey will be all gung-ho in those. Or sorry, I should say the likes of Campbell and Dempsey are in championship position will be all gung-ho in this one and the last one, where the likes of Ollie Meredith will be taking it handy in this one for a championship position. Look at that slide from Sophie Campbell, pure kart control through these wet conditions. Yellow flags are out. We have someone stuck in the grass and climbing out, unfortunately. So it will be the end of the day or the end of the race for one. Sophie Campbell easing her way through. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. She now has the lead to 3.4 seconds over Danny Dempsey in second. We do get a lot of rain in Ballymena, so Sophie Campbell definitely has experience of it. She's styling out here today on her second RMC event of the year, was 7th in Kiltorcan. very cool here in the Mini Maxes. A lot of positional changes. It's Campbell, Dempsey, Meredith, McDonald all in their own little worlds for now. Billy Green, who had that trouble, and has got going again. Oh no, hasn't. There's still the cart stuck there. Lap started, another fastest lap for Sophie Campbell, so the track is drying. The track is drying, time's getting quicker. Campbell still like Bambi on ice out there, skating away round turn 3 every time. Speaking of turn 3, it's the 2 turn 3 motorsport drivers that she is beating as of now. Danny Dempsey second, Ollie Meredith third. Good showing so far for Brogan McDonald as well in fourth. Just confirmation of that stricken card. It's Ethan Robinson. So Robinson will not classify in this one. Left in this Mini Maxes race. Your points final, and it is 1:05 to go plus a lap. Sophie Campbell leading, Danny Dempsey in second, Ollie Meredith then in third. But impressive showings throughout the field given the current conditions here at Athboy. Sophie Campbell, the pace setter for now. Not sure if it was a tyre decision that are so far out in the front, but whatever it is, she's ultimate control of this Rotax. Not letting it leave the asphalt. Lapping in the 51-second mark, so I think we'll have 2 more to go, depending on how quick Campbell gets through the final chicane. .290 at the front of this one. It's going to be very close actually, whether this is the last lap or not. Is the last lap board showing? It isn't, or it is. It's been shown too late, but it is the last lap for Sophie Campbell. Sophie's dad and granddad, previous racers, racing various different types of machinery. Keen swimmer is Sophie, and that has paid its dividends here in the very wet conditions at Athboy, where she's swam around the outside of Dempsey and Meredith and is going to win her first RMC final here in the Mini Maxes. Running for the final corner, Sophie Campbell for DMS is going to take the victory in fine fashion, both hands off the wheel. A fastest lap on the last lap as well. Very impressive stuff for Sophie Campbell. And look at the gap, Danny Dempsey still not home yet. Still not home yet. There's Danny Dempsey. 15 seconds Sophie Campbell takes the victory by. Ollie Meredith then in third, Brogan McDonald in fourth, Ben Lalu in fifth, Isaac Ford in sixth, and it was Bobby O'Brien who's going to come home in seventh, Jude Duvant in eighth, Toby Picken in ninth, and Billy Green, Ethan Robinson, Ethan Dalton turn around as out.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
It is our points final for the Rotax Juniors now. Ben McCloughery starts on pole position after 2 heat wins earlier on today. Charlie Condy will start second, Conan Warnock in third. Jason Park starts in fourth with Wesley Brereton in fifth, and it's Lily Rose Hughes in sixth position. Liam O'Hagan in seventh, ahead of Adam Holmes in eighth. Charlie Ryle starts in ninth with Cavan Hayes in 10th. Will be Sam McHugh in 11th, Mitchell Elliott in 12th, Ethan Barnwell in 13th. Will be our running order. Head down towards the tram tracks. Ben McCloughery will get us underway as we go racing here in the Junior Maxes. Charlie Condy looking to challenge immediately, but McCloughery leads into the first corners. Still Condy in second, and then Conan Warnock in third, looking to try and make moves. Or sorry, Jason Park up to third now, getting ahead of Conan. And there is Jason Park looking for second position down towards the hairpin. Not able to make the move stick is Jason. He'll have to stick behind Condy for the time being. So now Conan Warnock still on the, or Jason Parker should say, on the back of Charlie Condy. Conan Warnock has fallen off these two, but it is still Ben McCloughery in the race lead. Condy second, Park third, as we were saying. Then it is Warnock, Hughes, Holmes, Brereton, Ryle, O'Hagan, Hayes, Elliott, Barnwell, and then Sam McHugh, who rounds out the order of 13 Junior Maxes on display. Condy trying to put the pressure on Ben McCloughery. McCloughery just doing everything he can to try and stay in front of Charlie Condy. And Charlie Condy's got on the inside of Ben McCloughery here. He's made that look easy. Beautiful move from Charlie. And up into the race lead. Guest driver here this weekend. And skating out, this is brilliant racing between the two. And Ben McCloughery touches the inside curb, hops on it, hops off it. And now he's trying everything to get past Charlie Condy. Ben McCloughery, of course, second in the championship in this one. Rory Armstrong is title rival, but with drop rounds to come into play, you never know what way it's going to shape out. Charlie Condy, who is in the race lead. Podium 2 weeks ago in the IGP, a guest racer here this weekend, not part of our RMC championship. What a performance he's putting on as a guest here in Athboy, looking to win the IRL plate. Ben McCloughery, on so many occasions this season, has been the bridesmaid, not the bride. Not taken one final win yet, but has been second to Rory Armstrong on what feels like every week almost. He's been second in the final on 4 different occasions. Every single time losing out to Rory Armstrong. Or sorry, lost to Adam Holmes actually in White River, and then the rest were all Rory Armstrong doing. And with no Armstrong here today, with Holmes not at his best, McCloughery might have felt he had a chance, but his guest racer, known as Charlie Condy, comes in. He's making Ben McCloughery work for it. Some of the back battles now we're looking at, heading down towards the hairpin. Side by side, lovely move down the inside. Charlie Condy though pulling a gap. Fastest lap on the last lap. 2.6 now the gap between himself and Ben McCloughery. Jason Park only 7/10 of a second behind McCloughery. There's McCloughery. There's Park. McCloughery. A bit of grass on the inside by the looks of things. Conan Warnock under pressure from Adam Holmes. Adam Holmes, your C-plate winner. one in White River. Adam Holmes, who really having a proper go at things here. Oh, not just in 2025, but in this race as well. As just as we're about to speak on his success this year, sneaks his way through, and he's up past Colin Warnock. But Adam Holmes, you can see, leading that battle on your screen. What a fight back he had in 2025, in 2020, or 2024, I should say. In 2023, late in the year, he was racing in the Miami World Finals in Le Mans. He was in a nasty crash, broke his femur, was hospitalised for 12 days, and then on his first appearance back in 2024, he picked up a podium. We're still getting over that incident in 2024. He's had a right go of things in 2025, and the Mead man racing at home here at Athboy. Love to add more to his 2025 success. That's very wide for Colin Warnock. Still Condi in the race lead. I think Condi braving the elements here. Hasn't put one of the rain protectors on his suits. Actually, a lot of them haven't. So you may see some carters out there, and you might be wondering why they're wearing plastic bags. It is rain protection for their race suits, the precious, precious race suits. Of course, one of these drivers will be leaving here today with a new suit on order from OMP. Winner of our All-Ireland plate will receive that as a prize. It's a custom suit that OMP will design in collaboration with Murray Motorsports for the winner of our race. Not for these finals, but for the next ones coming up. Still looking at the battles out on track with 2 minutes to go, and oh, that's Warnock who's ran very wide once again. This is the battle for second between McCloughery, Park, Holmes, Warnock. Charlie Condi's ran away at the front. It seems like the Northern Irish drivers are the ones with the wet weather racing experience. We had Campbell winning the Mini Maxes. We have Condi in the lead of the Micro Maxes. In the Junior Maxes. Corey Lyons with the Micro Maxes here earlier on. These definitely aren't Micro Maxes, these are 125cc Junior Maxes. Still McCloughery persevering in the fight between himself, Jason Park, and Adam Holmes. It's now a 3-horse race for second, with 1 minute and 5 to go, plus 1 lap of course, and there goes Adam Holmes looking for the move on Jason Park, not able to make it just yet. The door is slammed shut by Jason, who's parking it on the apexes, just about staying in front, untotally intended. Ben McCloughery still in front of us. Oh, look at that slide for your race leader, Charlie Condi. And look at the slide for Jason Park. Adam Holmes has got that hooked up much more, and the rain is starting to come down again. Here in Athboy, this race not over. We saw what happened in the Micro Maxes when this happened. Junior Max racers a lot more experienced than our young Micro Max cadet drivers. So we're going to have 2 more laps for Charlie Condi to deal with until he wins the RMC final here for Junior Max racing. Adam Holmes has finally found a way past Jason Park. There's a little bit of lap traffic of Ethan Barnwell from Malta contend with. Rain coming down very heavily now here in Athboy. And these carters have to be very careful not to be caught out by it. Look, you can visibly see on the cameras. Those without those rain protectors are being absolutely saturated now, that's for sure, but I don't think Charlie Condie will mind. If he can bring this one home, skating his way through turn 3 and 4. There's Ben McCloughery in second. This is all about managing your race cart now. Just bring it home in one piece. Take it nice and smooth and steady. And Charlie Condie, rounding through the final couple of corners now, is going to see this one home and win himself the RMC final here for the Junior Maxes. Charlie Condie rounding for the final corner, sees the checkered flag and a very slippery white river. No, we're in Athboy, but it is a river. Ben McCloughery, once again the bridesmaid, comes home in second. Jason Park in third, Adam Holmes in fourth, Conan Warnock in fifth. Cavan Hayes comes home in sixth, Lily Rose Hughes in seventh, and Wesley Brereton in eighth, Charlie Ryle ninth, Liam O'Hagan comes home in 10th. Ethan Barnwell in 11th, Sam McHugh 12th, Mitchell Elliott in 13th position. That was Junior Max, folks. We'll have a slippery Senior Max race coming up after this. So it's time for Senior Maxes, and just take a look at the weather conditions here in Athboy. It is saturated as Ruben Kernahan leads us towards, look, you can't even see anything down towards the first corner. Ruben Kernahan leads Keith Burke, and this is where you really earn your race wins. Look at the spray coming off these Senior Maxes. This is unbelievable stuff from these guys. Kernahan leads Burke, Leckie, McDermott, then Coogan, Larkin, Cooney, Mooney, Taylor, Shannon, McMahon, Dunn and Collins. And the fact we've not lost anyone yet is a testament to the skill of our Irish Rotax senior max racers. Dylan McDermott will be kicking that he changed the race suit too early. He might need another change very soon. But we are still green flag racing. Slowly but surely making our way round. Zach Leckie is in the race lead. Ruben Kernahan in second. Aaron Coogan in third. Then it is Carter Mooney, Noah Taylor, Keith Burke. Dylan McDermott's not made it out here. So, oh, spin Leckie round. Race leader Zach Leckie is round. He rejoins, but way down the order. Very disappointing. It's going to be Ruben Kernahan in the lead. I'm not sure if Dylan McDermott is going out because he's saving himself for the IRL final, but we'll find out. This, of course, is for championship position. McDermott fancies those grand final tickets as well. The DD2 grand final tickets, of course. Someone's just got a puddle straight to the face heading through turn number 1 and 2, and I think it was Mooney who's just got past Aaron Coogan. That's a beautiful overtake from Carter Mooney. These are where this is the conditions where world champions are made. Rotax race carts, very wet conditions. On a windy Sunday in County Meath. This is where you'll get your great. And you wouldn't put a dog out in that conditions, but we have put 9 senior max racers out to entertain us. They're doing just that. The battling isn't going to be as strong, but just looking at the snakes that these carts have become is incredibly impressive. Oh, Carter Mooney off, and that's Carter Mooney on the grass. Was doing unbelievable. He will rejoin. That's now 2 of our top drivers making mistakes. Ruben Kernahan for championship position is going to be doing excellent, because he is in the race lead, and that's Mooney down the order. McDermott hasn't made the start. There's going to be some big points on offer for some of the drivers who have braved the conditions here. The likes of Noah Taylor, who was in 7th in the championship, currently sits 3rd in this race now. Or 4th, sorry, it is Kernahan, Coogan, Leckie, then Noah Taylor. Let's just look at the puddles on the inside of that corner. There really is no room to roam. 6 minutes plus a lap to go here in this one. Of course, round 5 in Nuts Corner, or round 4, sorry, in Nuts Corner, we had all our finals waved off because of the wet conditions, but we've braved it here in Athboy. This is really tough stuff. If you want to get a look at the conditions, just look at that camera lens. That's what we're facing with here in Athboy. You can just see the puddles down that main straight as we have someone gone slow. That's Zach Leckie again. It's another mistake for Leckie, who's gone slow. And that's another spin round right on the racing line. That's Aaron Coogan in 4.75. So that's 2nd place, Aaron Coogan, who's gone round. You really haven't a hope through some of these corners, to be brutally honest, because there's puddles everywhere. They're all ploughing through the water like a ferry crossing the Irish Sea through turn number 1 and 2. You'll see it as they come up to it now. The massive splashes of water going all over the visors. And it's certainly a good day to be a shareholder of Visor Cleaner. Look, there you go, bang, bang, water everywhere. The carts will be nice and clean anyways. Zach Lecky's got back past Noah Taylor. So Taylor is down to 3rd position, but 3rd position, a podium, I don't think he'll mind at all. There you can see Lecky just pulling the gap on Noah Taylor. Ruben Kernahan is still in the front of this one by an absolute mile, about 10 seconds now. He's just heading down to the hairpin while these are all skating their way through turns 2 and 3. And the delayedness on the power is very telling as there's a move down the inside from Carter Mooney. There is Ruben Kernahan at ease. Has the gap. All he needs to do now is bring it home. Just manage it home. He will win himself the final here. Put himself in a great position in the championship. With 3 minutes plus a lap to go. We'll have max 177s after this, and no doubt probably not looking forward to conditions unless you're a wet racer. There's oohs and ahs ring around it, boy, with every slide and every moment and every little spin. Look at the line Kernahan's taking through there. Now, I wonder will anyone follow suit, because Ruben Kernahan's just taking the very wide line. The rest are all going for that inside and picking up the puddles. Now you got to keep these wet tyres somewhat wet. Ruben Kernahan still in the race lead though. Noah Taylor's managed to get back past Aaron Coogan. See Noah Taylor just heading through now. There's Aaron Coogan. The likes of Coogan and Burke down the back of the order just goes to show how awful these conditions are, because you'd never expect Aaron Coogan and Keith Burke to be down near the back of a senior race, no matter what type of cart it is. Minute and 15 to go. Ruben Kernahan, of course, by winning this race, will start on the pole for the All-Ireland plate race. With the likes of McDermott, he's coming back out, starting near the back. This will be the second final lap for Ruben Kernahan, although he's well used to the conditions now, I think. I think they've all got used to the slippery surface and the tricky track conditions. None more so, though, than this man. Ruben Kernahan from Ahagill started out oval racing micro F2s. He's won almost everything that he can win. He's won Northwest Cadet plates, GP cadets, UK cadets, Winter Cups. He's won the UKC Junior Max title. Tilton World Champion 2021. He's currently leading the UKC Senior Max Championship. He could well be leading the RMC Senior Max Championship come the end of the day. He's going to take the final win, bar any errors in the final couple of corners. Dylan McDermott took 2 heat wins, so it will be a heat win plus a final win for Kiernahan, and only 2 heat wins for Dylan McDermott in their quest for the championship. Carter Mooney involved in that as well, of course, came into this round leading the championship. But what a performance by Ruben Kiernahan, who rounds us through the final corners and is going to win the Senior Max points final here in Athboy. Brilliant performance by Ruben. Second place will be Zach Leckie, who was clawing him in towards the end. Carter Mooney in third, then Sean Cooney in fourth, Noah Taylor in fifth. Aaron Coogan then comes home in sixth. Seventh place will be Keith Burke, and it is Jay Larkin, Jeff Collins to round us out. Next up, and final points final, will be the Senior Max 177s. Our final points final of the day before we get to All-Ireland plate festivities. And it is our Senior Max 177s. Grid for this one: Sean Spratt, Anthony O'Connell, Harry Fagan, Paul Dowdle, Liam Kearns, Shane Lynch, Mark Vassy, Stephen O'Keefe. It's going to be an interesting one as we head down, or do we? No, we're waved off. So we will go again. They have been given the wave around. Harry Fagan is leading this one. And on that grid readout, he was definitely in third. So unless Sean Spratt has opted against running the points final and he's saving himself for the IRL play final, of course that is the one that they want to win. No, Spratt in position now by the looks of things. Or is he? No, he isn't. So Sean Spratt not taken to this one. And Fagan, of course, and Anthony O'Connell are, because they're both fighting for the championship. As now we're into the tram lines. And we go racing for the 10 minutes plus a lap. Oh, immediate mistake for Anthony O'Connell. One corner and done into the grass. Anthony O'Connell, second place in the championship. Disastrous start to this race. Got it all wrong. Total misjudgment of turn number 1, and that allows Harry Fagan from Delvin Westmead into the race lead. As there is Dowdle. O'Keefe fighting as well. And they're all slipping and sliding their way through. But it is Harry Fagan in the race lead. Stephen O'Keefe second. Liam Kearns in third. Then it is Pádraig Dowdle, Shane Lynch, and Anthony O'Connell. Vassie and Spratt not out on track for this one. They will concede grid position for the All-Ireland plate final. If they're coming out for that one, that is. It could be a cart issue or anything, but I imagine they're just saving their machines for the final. And a chance to win that All-Ireland plate. Down the inside goes Kearns on O'Keefe. Lovely move, Liam Kearns from Westport. Liam Kearns' manifesto is that he loves Lexuses and hardship. It's certainly a hard gig out there today, driving one of these 177s in these conditions, but Liam Kearns, he loves it. And he's doing a good job at it, up to second behind his teammate Harry Fagan now. Still Harry Fagan in the race lead. Fastest lap going to Anthony O'Connell, but of course he's so far back there's not really much. Well, he's actually not that far back, would you believe? Only 10 seconds off Harry Fagan. I've seen stranger things in Irish karting. Anthony O'Connell absolutely flying. Definitely could get a couple of spots in this race for sure. Here is your leaders, Fagan and Kearns. 0.8 of a second separating the two teammates. Track's dried up a little bit, but we are lapping slower than the senior maxes still, so it's not much of an improvement. Of course, your 177s will always be slower than your lighter class senior maxes, but the track is drying, then you'd expect it to be quicker, but evidently it's not drying too quickly. We might still have wet tyres for our All-Ireland plate finals. We'll be coming up after this one. Certainly no tinted visors going to be needed, that's for sure. Here's Pádraig Dowdle, or Shane Lynch I should say you're looking at. Pádraig Dowdle in front. There's, spin round. Can he get out of the grass? Is he parked in it? That's Lynch by the looks of things. Or is it O'Connell again? It's O'Connell again, actually. Yep, it is. It's Anthony O'Connell again who has to pick himself up out of the grass. And no, he won't bother continuing. Disappointing for Anthony O'Connell. It all went wrong for him at that first corner, and now he has to sit and look at his championship contender, Harry Fagan, go for his third final win of the season. Four minutes plus one lap to go here in the Senior Max 177s. Still Harry Fagan in the race lead from Liam Kearns. The two McCart Motorsport men circling round together, and then Stephen O'Keefe in third. Great result this would be for O'Keefe, who currently sits ninth in the championship. His two drop rounds will be 0, as he's missed 3 this season. But it'll bump him up a few spots. Harry Fagan just looking composed at the front of this one. Similar conditions in Kiltorcan when he won the Golden Helmet race. Didn't win the O-Play, that was won by Niall Murray. But Fagan seems to like conditions such as this. Definitely extending between the race lead and second place. Harry Fagan extending the margin. Yeah, 2.6 last lap, fastest lap of the race for Harry Fagan. So he's doing a stellar job at the front of this one, and he's back to his best. Dipped off for a few weeks maybe, did Fagan, but he's back to his absolute best. Of course, these guys will be racing for the All-Ireland plate, the IRL plate, later on. Have one more circle round through. One previous winner of the IRL plate in Senior Max 177, Jamie Connery, in 2006. Harry Fagan be the next name added on to what is quite a short list. 2 more laps to go in 177. Harry Fagan is enjoying every one of these laps. His margin is increasing by almost a second a lap now. 4 seconds between himself and teammate Liam Kearns. to go then. At the line for Harry Fagan. Just skating his way through these final few corners. It's definitely sunnier than it was a few races ago. I wonder what way that will leave the track the next time these 177s are out. Certainly for our next Micromax race, I think it'll still be wet conditions, but Harry Fagan doesn't have to worry about that. All he has to worry about is his start-finish line celebration, which has been fairly infamous so far this season. The two hands off the wheel. Fagan gets another time to reproduce it, as here he comes across the line, two hands off the wheel. Harry Fagan takes the win in Senior Max 177. Liam Cairns comes home in second, Stephen O'Keefe in third, Pádraig Dowdall in fourth, then it's Shane Lynch in fifth, and unfortunately a non-finish for Anthony O'Connell. We will have now our main event of the day coming up, our All-Ireland plate races, after a short break. Stick with us.
For me, it's about going out there, relaxing, enjoying the first 15 minutes out on track. You put your helmet on, you're putting your gloves on, you put all the work in, you're heading out there, and you just got to get yourself emotionally worked up to go out there and do the best you can get, because before you know it, it's over and it's another 12 months.
This is the most amazing place ever, and just for the first session, wanted to go out there, see how it feels, and get comfortable.
You have to learn where is the right, where is to the left, and quite fast.
I had a lot of adrenaline pumping through my body, and racing against other drivers from other countries, it's amazing, and I love it.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
It is time for our All-Ireland final plate. This, of course, this race, if we haven't said it enough, does not count towards our championship standings. It is an all-out fight to win the IRL plate. And first up, we start with our Micromaxes as always. Corey Lyons on pole, Conor Keown in second, Harry Thylea third, Jaden McElhenney in fourth. We're going to be waved off here, way too separated. Yeah, there's the wave around. We have a straggler down the back, but that's all right. Gives us more time to run you through a bit of history. A lot of big names, previous winners of the IRL plate, but this is our first time running it for Micromaxes. As we have another spinner round on the warm-up lap. That's 187. That's Ollie McKiernan. Ollie, who was one of our tyre raffle winners, winning himself a fresh set of Vega tyres. Of course, Mojo, a fabulous sponsor of ours here at the RMC, and we thank them for their continued collaboration. Here we go then. Let's get ready to race as we come towards the start-finish line, and we go racing for the first IRL plate race. And oh, into the wall already. Big crashes, and that's someone into the wall. They've managed to pick themselves out of it, I think. But it is Corey Lyons who leads from Conor Keown. And Conor Keown, I think, is just taking the race lead off Corey Lyons. Harry Thylea and McElhenney looking to get involved. It's Jaden McElhenney who's up in the front now. Brereton as well, great race start for Harley Brereton, who's up to third place, getting up ahead. Ollie Williamson hasn't had a bad start either, but we'll get full running order as they come towards the line. Seems to be a mix of tyres out there potentially. So who is your race leader now? They're coming towards the timing beam. It is Jaden McElhenney still. Corey Lyons in second, Harry Thylea in third, then it's Brereton, Ben Daly, Ollie Williamson, Ollie McKiernan, then it's Dara Deary, Matthew Peterson, then it is Conor Keown, Robbie Lyons, Cian Oxley, Ryan Spratt, and unfortunately no running for Alex Murray in this one. But Jaden McElhenney is off and away with this one, and with all the bad luck he's had so far today, including a one-place penalty coming into this race, a win would be something else. Out here is Harry Thylea looking for the spot on Corey Lyons. This is for second place, and down the inside goes Thylea. Beautiful block pass, getting in front of Corey Lyons, and that invites Harley Brereton into the fight here. Brereton, who always seems to pick up the pace when it comes to these blockbuster events, and he's doing so here in the IRL plate race as well. Not able to get past just yet. Harry Thylea still staying in front of Corey Lyons for the time being. Brereton behind. Harley Brereton from Ratangan. A race winner in other championships this year, but not in Rotax. Love to stand on the Rotax podium again. And oh, side by side, that is McElhenney. Getting past a few back markers, I think. Yep, it is a few of our novice racers who McElhenney is getting past. They're all mixed up here with 4.5 minutes plus a lap to go. Jaden McElhenney actually been showing a black and white flag for whatever reason, so McElhenney in a spotted Potter again. Jaden McElhenney and Harry Tyley, two victims of the sudden downpour that we had earlier on. The Micromaxes, unfortunately, were the victims of that shower while being on the slick tyres. As we do have a spinner around, and that is 178 by the looks of it. I think that could be Ollie McKiernan. As it's still sketchy out there. We're not lapping at the lap times we were this morning on the pure dry conditions. It's certainly not as wet as it was yesterday though. Some brilliant footage of Jaden McElhenney going around, skating through the puddles. And he was definitely putting the laps in the wet conditions to get up to speed for today. Flags are waving out there. It's Jaden McElhenney, Harry Tyley, Corey Lyons, then Harley Brereton in 4th, Conor Keown is in 5th, and it is Ben Daly, Robbie Lyons, Matthew Peterson, Ollie Williamson, Cian Oxley, Ollie McKiernan, and it is Ryan Spratt, Dara Deary, and Alex Murray is out on track actually, so just a timing screen error earlier. Alex Murray is out on circuit. Race as he just done that corner one-handed. Confidence for Jaden McElhenney. Jaden, of course, across the pond has had some success in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships, podiuming at Wilton Mill and PFI, just to name a few. Success on this island as well this year. The IRL plate would top that success here. He's able to take it. Just look at him sliding through turn number 1, caressing the kart round the corners. Ty Lee is slowly closing him down. Fastest lap in the last lap for Ty Lee. Harry Tyley has taken race wins off McElhenney on the last lap more than once this year. He stole the IGP plate very late on. He stole the win in Watergrass Hill late on. Could he do it again here? Thing is that Watergrass Hill day, they were both so even on pace where there's been a little bit more separation between the two, but Ty Lee is certainly catching Jaden McElhenney. As we have someone gone off again. That's Alex Murray, who's taking a spin round. One of our novices here. Alex Murray still getting up to speed with things, and the tricky conditions out here today do not help it. We're going to have a fight in our hands. It's going to be again a last lap shootout between Jaden McElhenney and Harry Tyley again. And if Jaden McElhenney loses out on this one, I don't think he's ever going to speak to the Tyley family for the rest of his life. As no, there won't be a last lap fight. Tyley has been collected by a lap car, and that's Harry Tyley's chances gone. And it came very close to contact with Brereton. McElhenney won't lose it on the last lap in a fight with Ty Lee. That is so unfortunate for Harry Ty Lee. Corey Lyons has promoted himself to second because of that. Harley Brereton is back up on the podium. Harry Ty Lee just running into a blue flag cart, and that will cost him his chance at winning the IRL plate. Jaden McElhenney, bar any mistakes, is going to come home to do it. And as he rounds through the final couple of corners now, this is where the incident happened on the last lap. And it is going to be Jaden McElhenney who will win the IRL plate, the All-Ireland plate here in Micromaxes. And what a turnaround in a day for Jaden McElhenney. An unfortunate moment that saw him out at the first corner in Heat 1 this morning has resulted in him winning this afternoon. Corey Lyons comes home in second, Harley Brereton in third, Harry Filey in fourth, Conor Keown in fifth, and it's Ben Daly, Robbie Lyons, Matthew Peterson, Ollie Williamson, Rian Spratt, Ollie McKiernan, Cian Oxley, Dara Deary and Alex Murray.
Welcome to Murray Motorsport, Ireland's premier motorsport store. We stock a wide variety of products from the world's leading motorsport brands for all motorsport disciplines, from karting to cars, available for same-day dispatch and fast worldwide delivery. Check out the full range of our products at murraymotorsport.com or come and visit our store in Walkinstown, Dublin 12.
Our second IRL plate final, and this is our Mini-Max's grid for this one. Dempsey, Campbell, Meredith, McDonald, Riley, Robinson, Ford, Duvant, Lalu, Picken, O'Brien, Green, Dalton. Sophie Campbell, of course, your winner in the RMC final. And now as we head towards the tram tracks, we're going to be waved off, as per tradition. some previous winners in the Mini Max class. Names you might recognise: 2015, Harry McGovern; 2014, Zach Gibson; 2016, Carl O'Brien. We'll run all the way from 2006. 2006, Bill Sherlock. 07, Adrian Sweeney won this. Ronan Shaw in 08. Sterling in 09. Then Scott Finley in 2010. Cathal Mullins in 11. And we didn't run it in 12 or 13. And it was Gibson, McGovern and O'Brien. More familiar names as we go through the classes. We'll save that surprise for later. Let's get ready then for the IRL plate race for the Mini Maxes as we go racing here in Athboy. And it is... looks like Sophie Campbell who's in the race lead, and someone's gone off already. And it is Sophie Campbell who is in the race lead. And one of the Turn 3 Motorsport carts is near the back of this one. I'm not sure if it's Dempsey or Meredith, but we will have a look as they come round through. Very wide, that is Isaac Ford running wide as Alex Riley swoops up past him. Alex Riley, of course, who didn't race in the RMC final, as he has the championship wrapped up and he doesn't want to jeopardise that. He is racing here for the IRL plate. So Sophie Campbell leads, Alex Riley second, then it's Isaac Ford, Danny Dempsey, Toby Picken, Bobby O'Brien, Brogan McDonald, Ethan Robinson, Ben Lalu, Jude Duvant, Billy Green. It was Ollie Meredith who had some trouble off the line and he's down to 12th. And Ethan Dalton down in 13th position. So great start to this for Sophie Campbell once again. Oh, Brogan McDonald looking for the move. Oh, Bobby O'Brien, who's had a fantastic start in the novice cart. The only novice on this field. That is Danny Dempsey, actually, who he is attacking. So Bobby O'Brien's still in that fight, but that is Danny Dempsey, who Brogan McDonald is attacking. Danny Dempsey fourth, Brogan McDonald in fifth. Still Campbell, Riley, Ford, your top three. So Sophie Campbell extends the gap once again. 2.3 seconds now. It was 2.1, as you can just see Campbell skating. Oh, a little bit of a mistake for Campbell, but she's held it okay through there. Just caught the inside of the curb. The cart wanted to slide off, but she's held it nicely. There's a mistake for Riley as well. But Alex Riley holds it too. Went way too deep into the second of the hairpins. And Alex Riley really pushing to try and win this IRL plate race. And add another achievement to his resume. Campbell and Riley raced against each other not too long ago. Riley came out on top, and you can just see them sending it through that left-hander. Sophie Campbell extended the gap to 3 seconds on the last lap. Alex Riley is really starting to put the hammer down. Brogan McDonald, who's fighting with Isaac Ford. Danny Dempsey's got him to third place. So Brogan looking for the move on Isaac. Brogan nice and casual through turn number 1, gets the exit through turn number 2 and 3. Still though, with 3 minutes plus a lap to go in this one, the gap is not closing between Sophie Campbell and Alex Riley. This is looking very good for Sophie Campbell. Her attempts to win the IRL plate. Second last in the championship coming into this one, but of course only did the 1 round. So that is pretty inaccurate of Sophie's pace and performance. Laser focused and very quick through the chicane is Sophie Campbell. And that gap is increasing once again. We'll get a look at it as Alex Riley crosses the line. 4.5 seconds. Campbell is showing Alex Riley who's boss. Riley's been the pace setter in Mini Max and Inter Racing this year. Not today. Absolutely not today. Minute plus a lap to go in this one. Now 5.1 seconds. It's 0.5 to a second every lap. The gap is increasing up the front. Just to run you through some of the minor placings, it's still Dempsey in 3rd, McDonald in 4th. Then it is Isaac Ford in 5th, Toby Pickin in 6th, Ethan Robinson has just overtaken Bobby O'Brien for 7th, although fair play to Bobby O'Brien, having a good run. Ben Lalu in 8th, then Jude Duvant. Ben Lalu 9th, I should say, Jude Duvant 10th. Then it is Ollie Meredith, Billy Green, Nathan Dalton. So Meredith just hasn't had the run of things here. He had this morning. Won the first heat, of course, did Ollie Meredith, and it was looking like it was going to be a day of dominance for turn 3. Not worked out that way at all as soon as the rain came down. And Ollie Meredith's one final win this year, of course, did come in the rain in Kiltorkin, so he will be disappointed. One more trip round for the DMS racer of Sophie Campbell, as the last lap board will be shown, and it's one more lap until Sophie Campbell claims the IRL plate. Skates it through the left-hander. These are the tricky corners now. Haven't seen much mistakes at this one. This has been an overtaking opportunity, if anything. It's been these middle sector hairpins. But Sophie, from a family of racers, has speed in the genes. And running through the final couple of corners, it is Ballymena's Queen Campbell who's going to win the IRL plate, as well as winning the RMC final earlier on. Sophie Campbell comes across the line to take the checkered flag that was almost forgot to be waved for her. That's how quick she was. Alex Riley comes home in 2nd. Danny Dempsey in 3rd. Brogan McDonald in 4th. Isaac Ford comes home in 5th. Ethan Robinson in 6th, Toby Picken in 7th, then it was Ollie Meredith who will come home in 8th, Ben Lalu in 9th. Campbell doesn't even know that she's actually finished because the checkered flag wasn't waved in time, but Sophie Campbell has won the IRL plate. Jude Durant in 10th, then Bobby O'Brien, Billy Green and Ethan Dalton. But what a performance from Sophie Campbell once again in the damp conditions to see it home. And now she will get an actual celebration because now she takes the checkered flag. Making sure she was getting the checkered flag celebration across the line. our third IRL plate race. Big successes for Jade McElhenney and Sophie Campbell, who will win it in Junior Maxes. Your favourite, Ben McCloughery on pole, but it was Archie Condy. No, it wasn't Archie Condy. Archie Condy is Charlie Condy's brother. It was Charlie Condy who won it earlier on. Archie Condy not been racing this weekend, and he's still getting the mention. Jason Park starts in third, Colin Warnock in fourth, then Wesley Brereton in fifth, Lily Rose Hughes in sixth, and it is Liam O'Hagan, Adam Holmes, Cavan Hayes, Charlie Ryle, Sam McHugh, Keith Barnwell, and Mitchell Elliott round us out as we're into the tram lines. And now we go racing in Athboy. Very slow for the first corner from McCloughery. He's been done round the outside by Charlie Condy. No grip for the poleman in number 373, and Charlie Condy takes the race lead. Second place now, Jason Park. Good start for Park. Up and ahead of McCloughery. And Ben McCloughery might lose another place here. Someone running wide. Looks like it could be Charlie Ryle, but might be wrong with that one. Mistake. That's Jason Park in the race lead now. So Condy has had an error somewhere, and Jason Park leads the IRL plate final. Charlie Condy second. Lily Rose Hughes up to third. What a start from Lily. Ben McCloughery in fourth, Conan Warnock in fifth, and Cavan Hayes in sixth. Liam O'Hagan in seventh, Wesley Brereton in eighth, Ethan Barnwell in ninth, Sam McHugh in 10th, and Adam Holmes, C-plate winner, all the way down to 11th. Mitchell Elliott in 12th. Charlie Ryle it was who had the mistake, down to 13th position. So brilliant start for Jason Park, as we have a meatball flag for number 304. That is Conan Warnock, so they must make their way to the pit lane. Some damage, as Jason Park sliding his way round turn number 2 and 3, down towards the hairpin at turn number 4. And Condy is hot on the heels of Park. Jason Park racing for SC Motorsports, a 2022 Miami Cadet champion, 2022 UKC champion, and won the Celtic Cup in that same year, 2022, a year of great success for Jason Park. He's looking to repeat it here in 2025 by winning, as we've someone off actually, just in the bottom of your camera shot. Look at who that is, as Jason Park, sliding all over the puddles, and Charlie Condy is right behind him, and look at this, battling their way through the corners. This well and truly is Bambi on ice from both of them. Look how close Condy is getting to the bumper of Jason Park, and now down the inside he goes. Cutthroat manoeuvre for Charlie Condy, but Jason Park, beautiful switchback manoeuvre. It's not easy to pull them off in wet conditions, but Jason Park has done it perfectly. And Charlie Condy will have to remain in second place. This is a stellar fight between these two here in Athboy. Jason Park has one eye over his shoulder at every given time. Charlie Condy following his every move. Is he going to go for the lunge once again? Down the inside goes Charlie Condy. It's not much better this time round, and that's Jason Park who gets ahead. Fool me once, fool me twice. Jason Park is through again. Charlie Condy's going to have to come up with something different. Mistake from Park. Charlie Condy hot in the heels. But no, Park gathers it together. Collects it like a kid picking up his toys. Charlie Condy not been given a look in. This is superb stuff between these two. And Condi nudges his way forward, but hits a puddle, and round goes Charlie Condi. Big mistake from the final winner from earlier on. Went for the move down the inside, hit the puddle, no grip whatsoever, and Charlie Condi has made a mess of it. Jason Park now in the race lead. Cavan Hayes is up to second. What a turnaround this has been in today from Cavan Hayes. Cavan Hayes, who was racing a Mini-Max at the start of this year in White River. The Cretlow man is now in a Junior Max and performing under pressure from Charlie Condi though. And Condi is going to be driving very angry. Down the inside, is Cavan Hayes able to pull off the Jason Park special? No, he isn't. Now, what's the gap at the line? 2.7 seconds. Charlie Condi, what are you made of? A guest driver here this weekend. This is a chance to show up the Rotax regulars. If he can catch and pass Jason Park from this situation in the race, then it truly is one of the great Junior Max performances. There's been some great carters on this island, Windy. Junior Max IRL plate, such as Conor McPollan, who's won everything almost in Irish karting. He's never lost an IGP, won either 6th or 7th a few weeks ago, I can't remember which one, but it was a 7th. Now here he goes, down the inside goes Charlie Condi. That did not take him long. That was actually scarily quickly to get past Jason Park. There is someone off, that is number 355, which is, not too sure who that is actually. Liam O'Hagan, or 355 Eaton Barnwell, apologies. So Charlie Condi, your race leader. Jason Park had to have an issue or something, because Condi was finding it fairly difficult, has a spin, and then all of a sudden he becomes the second coming of Senna. But anyways, Charlie Condi's in the race lead. Monstrous gap at the front now, 3.5 seconds for Charlie Condi. Has he turned on the boost or something? I don't know, but Jason Park slowly falling into the clutches of Cavan Hayes. Seconds plus a lap to go in this one. It is Charlie Condi, your race leader. Then just to run you through the full order, we have it in a few laps. Jason Park, Cavan Hayes, Adam Holmes, Lily Rose Hughes, Ben McCloughery, Wesley Brereton, Liam O'Hagan, Ethan Barnwell, Sam McHugh, Charlie Ryle, Mitchell Elliott, and Conan Warnock. It is a real shuffled up Junior Max grid today. Of course, this race not for championship points, but the previous ones were, and Jason Park did quite well in them as well, so he might be looking to fight for top 3 in the standings. Last lap board is waved for Charlie Condi, who after a spin earlier on when he struggled to get past Jason Park, this look very, very easy. Guest racer here today, off the back of an IGP podium. He's going to pick himself up an IRL plate as well. To the final couple of corners now. A fine end to the day for the Ballygalway man. And Charlie Condy is going to come home to take the win in the IRL plate. Heat 2, RMC final, and now your IRL plate final. Charlie Condy is victorious. Jason Park will come home in second. Oh, will he? He will. Cavan Hayes in third, Adam Holmes in fourth. Then Ben McCloughery fifth, Wesley Brereton in sixth, Lily Rose Hughes comes home in seventh. Then it is Liam O'Hagan ahead of Aoife Barnwell, Charlie Ryle, Sam McHugh, Mitchell Elliott, and unfortunately lost Conan Warnock very early in that one. Anticlimactic in the end, but a fabulous performance for Charlie Condy. Next up will be our senior maxes. Continue straight on with our IRL plate festivities, and now it's time for Senior Max. And pole for this, Ruben Kernahan. Second, Zach Leckie. Third, Keith Burke. Then it's Aaron Coogan, Sean Cooney, Dylan McDermott, Carter Mooney, Jay Larkin, Noah Taylor, Kevin Shannon, Joseph McMahon, Jeff Collins and Owen Dunn. Whether they've all made it out, we will see. This is a very important race though for this. Highest placed driver in the O plate and IRL plate races. They'll get a grand final ticket, grand DD2 final ticket. As we go racing here in Athboy. Good start for Ruben Kernahan, who leads Zach Leckie, or leads Keith Burke, I should say. Round through, there is one of the OHR drivers going for the move. Not able to make it stick. Keith Burke, Coogan, Cooney, McDermott all involved in this one. Dylan McDermott, winner of the O plate. I mean, he's your favourite for the final ticket. Both classification across the line then. Ruben Kernahan in the race lead, Keith Burke second, Sean Cooney in third, Aaron Coogan in fourth, Dylan McDermott in fifth, Joseph McMahon in sixth position, Carter Mooney in seventh, Jay Larkin in eighth, Owen Dunn in ninth, Jeff Collins in 10th, then Kevin Shannon in 11th, so no Zach Leckie or Noah Taylor in this one. So despite finishing second in the final, Zach Leckie not making it out for the IRL race. Of course, another thing that I probably haven't mentioned enough is the winner of all these IRL plate races winning themselves a bespoke OMP race suit, custom to them, custom design. Oh, sorry, it's not custom design, that's what it's custom. Look at the defensive efforts going on here. And that's not worked out, and Carter Mooney is going to be able to fly up ahead. Another one of the DMS drivers making some moves there as well. Owen Dunn looking to get up the order too from McCart Motorsport. There's a beautiful little move down the inside, and someone's ended up on the grass because of that one. Now a couple of Oran Henry Racing's drivers battling at it. Current order is Kernahan, Burke, Coogan, McMahon, Mooney, McDermott, Cooney, Dunn, Larkin, Collins, Shannon. 11 running here in this one. Big lead now for Kernahan. Massive lead for Ruben Kernahan. 6.5 minutes to go in this one. So that is Kernahan and Burke crossing the start finish line, and you can see way behind is this mid-pack. It's a rare schism in the senior max field. Often you see the likes of Carter Mooney, Dylan McDermott 19-20 seconds off. But Ruben Kernahan and Keith Burke running away with this one at the front. Keith Burke still looking to put the pressure on Ruben Kernahan at the top. Down to 9th position here, so the winner of the DD2 final tickets is going to be a really interesting one. Your favourite for now, probably, well, it's going to be between Kernahan and McMahon, I'd say. Might leave the Boffins a HQ to calculate and sort that one out. Dylan McDermott is not having the performance he needs. Look at that wobble from Keith Burke. That gives Kernahan just a little moment's rest. Just see there, battle for first and second. And a 10-second penalty for Kevin Shannon. So Shannon has been given a penalty for something that's going to bump him way down the order. Fastest lap in this one still belongs to Joseph McMahon. But disappointing for Kevin Shannon to pick up that penalty. Zoom, nudging and barging. battle here. Not sure or this is the battle for third and fourth. This is Coogan and McMahon. So a little nudging and barging between those two. It's Coogan who's ahead of McMahon. Coogan in the OHR colours. McMahon one behind. 2 minutes and 40 plus a lap to go. Coogan under a lot of pressure from Joseph McMahon. Down towards the first corner. The penalty for Kevin Shannon was all four wheels over the line at the start. So that's where Shannon's penalty has come from. Disappointing error to make. One that is going to cost him heavily. Swap for positions there. That's a swap up the top, and what spot was that for? Was that your race lead? No, still Ruben Kernahan in the race lead. That was Joseph McMahon, who got briefly ahead of Coogan, but then fell back behind. That's actually lap traffic, I believe. That's actually Dylan McDermott, who's just been put a lap down. It's been a weird day of racing here in Athboy. That's all I would say. That was Carter Mooney and Dylan McDermott, who were just put a lap down by their championship contender, Ruben Kernahan. This race obviously isn't for championship points, but that is still a huge moment for the mentality and confidence of Ruben Kernahan. It's been a weird day of racing. I'll say no more. It has been a weird day of racing. And that probably sums it up. McDermott won 2 heats earlier, didn't show out for the final, and is now going to finish a lap down in the IRL final. 2 more laps to go for Ruben Kernahan, who has pulled the gap on Keith Burke. Burke must have made a mistake somewhere. 2.4 the gap. It was 2.6, but Burke actually brought it down, funnily enough. And Keith Burke slowly falling into the clutches of Aaron Coogan and Joseph McMahon. One more lap for your race leader, Ruben Kernahan, until he's going to crown himself an IRL plate winner. Won a final this year, has Ruben Kernahan. Well, he has, he won today. But until today, did not cross a final in the race lead. What's the old adage of the bus? When you want one to arrive, it won't, and then 2 will arrive at the same time. 2 final wins going to arrive on the same evening for Ruben Kernahan, who's running through the final couple of corners now. And the boy from Ahagill, racing for Kernahan Motorsport, is going to see himself home to win the IRL plate. Here comes Ruben Kernahan across the line and takes the checkered flag. Gives the cart a pat, a job well done. Keith Burke comes home second, Joseph McMahon in third, Aaron Coogan in fourth, Jay Larkin in fifth. Then it will be Jeff Collins in sixth position. Kevin Shannon is demoted to seventh, where I think he will end up. He will end up seventh. Owen Dunn in eighth and Carter Mooney in ninth. Dylan McDermott in 10th, and unfortunately a non-finish for Sean Cooney. One of the weirdest senior max races you'll ever see, but a win for Ruben Kernahan nonetheless. time for our final Senior Max 177s. Fagan on the pole, Sean Spratt alongside as we go racing for Senior Max 177s. Good start for Harry Fagan, but Sean Spratt tucked up right behind him. Liam Cairns in third, Pádraig Dowdall in fourth, Anthony O'Connell in fifth, Shane Lynch sixth, Mark Vassy in seventh. Or Mark Vassy, I don't think actually making it out, so Stephen O'Keefe in seventh. But Harry Fagan under pressure here from Sean Spratt, looking for it on the outside. Oh, almost contact between the two. Keeping it nice and close. And Sean Spratt looking for this one on the outside. But that's not going to work out. Still Harry Fagan, championship leader in the race lead. Then it's Dowdall who's up to third. Cairns, O'Connell, O'Keefe, Vassy. So Mark Vassy is making it out. It was Shane Lynch who hasn't. And we were on short as Sean Spratt goes for the race lead. But Harry Fagan remaining in that. And now look at Pádraig Dowdall from Inishkeen looking for this down the inside. As oh, look at Sean Spratt. Argy Bargy. Does he get it done? No, he doesn't. Pádraig Dowdall is through. No contact as well, Fagan. There's two of them gone off. That is Vassy and O'Keefe by the looks of things. Or is it O'Connell and O'Keefe? There's a big swap in the order. It was Sean Spratt and Stephen O'Keefe, crucially, gone off. Pádraig Dowdall leads the IRL plate race. Liam Cairns in second. Anthony O'Connell in third. Harry Fagan is down to fourth. Stephen O'Keefe in fifth. Sean Spratt demoted to sixth place in this. And Mark Vassy in seventh. Sean Spratt's got to channel his inner Charlie Condé now and try work his way through the misfortune, as does Harry Fagan. But this has taken a turn, and now Pádraig Dowdall is leading. Dowdall, who hasn't even finished on the podium in any of the races today, finds himself at the front. Liam Cairns in second, another one of our race suit changers, I think. Or is that Anthony O'Connell? I think that could be Anthony O'Connell. Head up through the chicane. Pádraig Dowdall still in the race lead. Now it is Liam Cairns who is in second, so it's a change of race suit. Anthony O'Connell is in third. Then there's Harry Fagan, all four still together. Way back, you have Sean Spratt and Stephen O'Keefe. Vassy, you can see going along the bottom of your picture, seems to be having some problems. Still circling round looking to get a classified finish. Pádraig Dowdall in the race lead with 6 minutes and 20 plus 1 lap to go. Liam Cairns hot on his heels, wanting to win. Pádraig Dowdall, Motorsport Ireland scrutineer and a full-time mechanic. Loves this track, absolutely loves this track. Last time he was here, clean swept it. Love to take the IRL plate here as well, but he's under pressure from a very experienced Liam Cairns of McCart Motorsport. Cairns right on the tail of Pádraig Dowdall. Not able to get past just yet. And he's still right behind them. Dowdle doing a very impressive job of staying in front for the time being. Third in the standings is Pádraig Dowdle. One position ahead of Liam Kearns, ironically, although this is, of course, not a points-paying race. This is simply for our IRL plate and for our OMP race suit prize. What more do you need than just pride being at stake to get these guys racing hard? Liam Kearns still not able to find a way past Pádraig Dowdle. Every lap that ticks by, the more confidence Pádraig Dowdle will have that he can keep this race lead. This was a very similar battle that we had in White River between Dowdle and Fagan. Once again, another lap ticks by. And once again, Pádraig Dowdle is still in the race lead. Fastest lap on the last lap was Sean Spratt. That's the purple one overall, 41.568 to be exact, so 0.2 of a second quicker than your race leaders. The problem is, he's 4 seconds off Harry Fagan in fourth. Liam Kearns is finding it very difficult to work a move here on Pádraig Dowdle. He needs the Monaghan man to make a mistake. He wants to invite his way past. Mayo versus Monaghan, down to the hairpin. I thought Kearns was going to have a lunge there finally. Opts not to, and the longer Liam Kearns takes to overtake Pádraig Dowdle, the more pressure he's going to become under from Anthony O'Connell behind, who still feels this is a race he could benefit in. Two minutes and 15 plus a lap to go then in our final IRL plate race of the day in Senior Max 177. It is Pádraig Dowdle who leads Kearns, O'Connell, then it's Fagan, Spratt, O'Keefe. Mark Vassy, who unfortunately has pulled aside now. Oh, this is a great run for Kearns. This is the best opportunity for Liam Kearns, is it? No. Whether he's waiting or just can't find a way, he's leaving it late. Bump their way down the Athboy straight into turn number 1. Minute and 20 to go in this. Pádraig Dowdle has a little bit of a gap now, has a little bit of a buffer after Kearns ran wide through this hairpin on the last lap. Hooks it up a lot nicer this time round, but Pádraig Dowdle comfortable. We'll have another 3 laps around one of his favourite circuits to take the win. Kearns has hooked it up together. That was a good last sector from Liam Kearns. And is there one last little twist in the 177 tail? Liam Kearns not able to go down the inside just yet. He'll have to wait and bide his time for now. Still waiting, still waiting. Little bit of a nudge between the two. An opportunity could still arise. There's going to be 2 laps to go. in the final IRL plate race. It's a battle between Pádraig Dowdall and Liam Kearns, but who else is going to invite themselves into it if these two start fighting? Could be Anthony O'Connell, it could even be Harry Fagan, who's sitting like a shark in the water in fourth, waiting for something to happen in front of him. Or is Anthony O'Connell going to take matters into his own hands and feels he can get the both of them? I don't know, but we're in for a good last lap here, and Liam Kearns on the bumper of Pádraig Dowdall. Needs to be careful not to give him that nudge offline. Stewards have been strict with that today, and that's a very poor run for Anthony O'Connell, and that could invite Harry Fagan to go for third position. Last lap board shows, final lap of the day. Pádraig Dowdall is looking to hold on to do an IRL plate victory. He's had a good run through turn number 2. Is Liam Kearns close enough for a lunge down the inside, or does Dowdall defend? Pádraig Dowdall sits in the middle of the track. That's totally fair for Dowdall. And now Kearns has one last real overtaking opportunity if he wants to go for it. Hooks up right behind, not able to chuck it down the inside. And I think Pádraig Dowdall might be okay here, unless Liam Kearns has a lunge of dreams down the inside. No, he doesn't. Pádraig Dowdall sits on the inside apex, sits on the curb, and for the final corner, the Inishkean man is going to win the IRL plate, or is he? Liam Kearns has got a run here along the line. It does go to Pádraig Dowdall. Liam Kearns in second, Anthony O'Connell in third, a tenth of a second between them. And Pádraig Dowdall waving to us all at the clubhouse. Harry Fagan in fourth, Sean Spratt in fifth position, Stephen O'Keefe in sixth, and unfortunately we lost Mark Vassy very early on. What a day of IRL plate racing. A huge congratulations to all your winners, and a lot of twists in championship tails that will all be decided in Nuts Corner in a few weeks' time. But that is our racing action here from Athboy. It was fabulous to have you along with us for a full day of twists, turns, rain, sleet and snow. If you're here at the track listening in, safe home. If you are watching at home, well, safe home as well, I suppose. But from myself, Evan Dalton, from all at Vantage Point Video, thank you very much for tuning in, and we will see you very